Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Ooh, there's like ominous music inside the inn in Bloodhoof Village. That's weird, right? Welcome, welcome, guys. How is everyone doing today? Cadus, you got your rogue killed this morning? Yeah, I almost got a hunter killed. Well, I did get the hunter killed, right? The crab, the level 20 crab. Exactly, not paying attention to the level. Sometimes you look at the level of a quest and you're like, yeah, I can do that quest. And then you're fighting enemies and you don't realize they're like 5 levels above you. It can happen before you know it. Where do we want to start? We need one more wellstone, which I guess I didn't realize yesterday. I thought there was a fishing trainer at Bloodhoof Village, but I don't see one now. Assuming that I'm tracking it. We're not tracking it. That would make sense as to why I'm not seeing it on the map. There we go. Yeah, let's go train fishing. And we also need to train cooking, so we'll just do both of them. I should also check my mailbox, because apparently I have mail. I did send myself a couple of pieces from the bank alt. I had a couple of pieces of gear that I tried to sell that didn't sell, that we can actually wear, I think, pretty soon. And now I just need the trade goods vendor. Nora bro, I died. I died on the first warrior. This is a reroll. The mage is still alive, but today I'm playing the warrior today. Trade goods, maybe inside here? Yeah, Marius, exactly. Yeah, I wasn't done with the warrior yet. I have much more warrior in me. So we're back on the warrior. Quip, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. A couple people died overnight, I think. Some people died today. I really want the readout of like all the guildies that died since I logged in last. That would be a cool thing to have. Alright, there is cooking trained. Let's grab a fishing rod. Alright, let's see what I got. Lots of stuff, apparently. Thank you, everybody who sent stuff. Let's see. Level 10. That's a lot of stuff. I might have to send some of it to my bank alt, because it might be too many items for my inventory. Okay, let's see. I did send myself some herbs also, to help get our alchemy going. Speaking of alchemy, we could probably buy a couple vials. So, what do we have here? That we can equip now. That we can equip now. This is level 8. Level 8. Lots of weapons. Two copper battle axes. Let's go ahead and equip this. Alright, looking good. And level 8. Gun is level 8. Okay, some of the stuff we'll keep because we'll hit level for it pretty quickly. But some of it I have to fire off to my bank alt. David, good morning. The cannon shots and the portraits, yeah, that would be cool. Okay, empty vials. Ash, good morning. Apparently we really need a lot of silver leaf to do much of anything, and we don't have a lot of silver leaf. But having potions is good. That's gonna possibly save us. Alright, is there anything I need to sell? We can use this. We can sell that, we can sell this. The boar meat I probably need. Nick, I read up to Happy Friday and then I thought I time traveled. You scared me there for a minute. I'm like, oh no, it's Thursday. No. I see you did Friday Junior. I've never heard of that before. That's interesting. Okay. Fishing? Potentially fishing? I should mail. I'm gonna mail the 1 copper axe. I got a dupe, so I'm gonna send it to I'll send it to the bank alt. They'll hold on to it for warrior number 3 when this one goes down, I guess. Not that that'll ever happen. And then I feel like everything else I could keep for now. A lot of it we're going to be able to use really, really soon. Let's go ahead and use one of the sharpening stones. The One Piece live action came out today. I never watched One Piece. The last anime I watched, like, basically in my life was Cowboy Bebop. And after I watched Cowboy Bebop, I realized that I was never going to like any anime as much. And that was it. That was the last anime that I watched, and that was when I was like 19 or 20. The mage is still alive. I just want to play the warrior today. I'm gonna have to pin a comment. I don't want to, but I will. I will pin that. Half of the people will see it, half of them won't. Alright, we'll do this for a little bit. We'll let people see the stream is up and come into the stream, and then we will get going after a little while. We won't do too much fishing. I am kind of eager to get us caught back up to somewhere close to where we were at today. Is the heat wave hitting Michigan yet? Not yet. The heat wave is coming next week. I'm going to turn SFX up so I can hear the the little bobber sound. And then I have to remember to turn it back down. Yeah, there's going to be 4 days next week where it's going to be 90 degrees. And like a little bit of background on Michigan is that it's never 90 degrees in September. It's rarely ever in the mid 80s in September, and if it is, that's like a one-off. You know, it's not 4 days in a row. Sometimes we would get an 80-degree day, and you'd be like, "Oh, hey, it's like a little mini summer heat wave." But to have 4 days in a row in the second week of September that are going to be 90 plus, it's unheard of. I've never seen anything like it in my whole life, and except for like 8 years, I lived in Michigan my whole life, so it's kind of messed up. I'm not a fan of it, and I think that kind of weather in September is trash garbage. Buffalo Bill, good morning. Mike, good morning. Welcome, guys. Yeah, the temperatures have been really nice too. Like, it's been autumn-esque. Like, we took the dogs for a walk and it's like 60 degrees outside. The dog. We take the little dog for a walk in the morning because Big Dog is a big jerk. But yeah, it's been nice to be able to get back into the routine of like coming back from taking my kid to school and actually being able to go for a walk. Being able to breathe the air, not erupting into a sweat immediately. All that's been really good. And then next week, it's not going to happen. I don't even really want to send my kid to school during those days because like the air conditioning at his school sucks. It just leaves the air feeling moist and not very cool at all. So there's probably some kind of like filter problem with it. And then I know they're gonna have the kids. They put the kids outside for like 3 recesses because they don't know how to like teach kids anymore because kids are out of hand these days. And so they send the kids outside for like 3 recesses a day to get rid of them. And I know they're not going to be trying to make sure they're drinking water or anything like that. So like I don't want to pick my kid up and have him have a fucking heat stroke. Excuse my language. It's early for F-bombs, but that's how I feel about it. Yeah, so I'm tempted to not even send my kid to school. If there's a day where it's like, if it gets above 98 degrees for a high, I probably won't send him that day. Yeah, I do prefer the cold. J-Tom, good morning, man. Thanks for being here. Justin, good morning to you as well. F-bomb Thursdays. Yeah. For something like that, I get frustrated at my kid's school sometimes. It's like, what sucks is it's one of the better schools around here, but it's no good. And it's not anybody's fault. It's not the teacher's fault. They're just trying to follow like a 200-year-old system of schooling that simply doesn't work with kids anymore, and they don't know what to do, and they don't have any leeway to like make big changes or do things differently. So there's not even someone to like complain to about it. It's just how things are. Unless you can afford to send your kid to a private school, the schooling they get's gonna suck. That's it. Clint, your kid's school doesn't go outside when the heat index is too high? Yeah, you would hope that some common sense like that would be exercised, but I know it's not gonna be. I know I'm gonna go to pick my kid up. He's gonna be sweaty and red and miserable because he's just gonna have gotten done with afternoon recess. Because like I said, they don't know how to like conduct the kids and keep them engaged with anything meaningful. So they put them out for 3 recesses a day. Maybe they'll watch a movie. They like doing that too, just watching movies all afternoon. It's like when the kids stop listening and behaving, they just turn a movie on now. Nothing else they can do. No, Buffalo, the mage is still alive. I just like, I really want to play a warrior. I realized it like a couple days ago. Like basically immediately after the warrior was dead, like I wasn't ready yet to just like re-roll it because of how we died. But I need to play a warrior right now. It's just what I'm feeling the most. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not allowed. Amy says I'm not allowed to talk about education. I feel like it's okay to talk about while I'm fishing. I won't talk about it when it can get me killed. I know someone will leave me a 7-page article about how negativity is seeping through into the streams, but it's okay. Whitney, good morning. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like I'm sometimes hearing somebody else's bobber sound effect. I should only be able to hear my own bobber sound effect. Yep, I'm hearing somebody else's too. That's really annoying. I wish they could change that. I really need to only hear my bobber so that I know when to click. Now, to be fair, that was louder than the other one. Adrian, we started this one up last night. Orc Warrior? Orc Warrior was my original class to 60. Lots of good memories, but then I kind of realized that like they seem to move slow. I know they don't move slow. It's an optical illusion. They move at the same speed as every other race. That's the problem. Is that they look like they're moving slow because they're confined to move at they move at the same speed like a gnome moves at. It's so weird. I understand why it's necessary, but it's weird. Sixes, that sounds about right, yeah. I'm sure that happens basically everywhere in public schools. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of schools, teachers don't have the leeway to make significant enough changes to tailor the curriculum to their students. They're just trying to do like basically the same type of schooling that we've been doing for 180 years. Oh no! F's for Sekber. Sekbet? It's hard to read the red text. Oh no. What level? What level was it? I think that was a higher up character. So when it gives us the alert, oh here we go, oh no, it's only level 8. Okay, well, you know, it still sucks, but thank God it wasn't a high level. Slain by Maggot-Eye, oh no. Yeah, Maggot-Eye you want to do at like level 10 or 11. Especially because he usually comes with at least one ad. The rules around teaching are ironbound by state laws. Yeah. But then, like, the funny thing is, like, when they just can't get the kids to listen, they just turn a movie on. So, like, yeah, they're ironbound to do a certain thing until they absolutely can't. And then they just, like, let the kids outside, or they watch a movie, or they have indoor recess. You know, from what my son has explained to me, at least from his experience in first grade, is that there's always a handful of kids that just won't shut up. There's always a handful of kids that just won't shut up and let the schooling happen. You know, probably because at home they're never made to shut up at any point in time. And that just derails the class. And eventually the teacher's like, you know what? I'm too old for this. and they just give up. The schooling ends right there, and a movie comes on, and the kids scream and scream and scream, and then they go outside, and then they come back in, and then they go home. And that's what he described to be like most afternoons of first grade. Or just the kids not listening, the kids not being... He calls them the kids. and yeah, so we're going to see if second grade is any different. But since it's a lot of the same kids, it's probably not going to be different. J-Tom, you were one of those damn kids? Well, yeah, some people were. I feel like when I went to school, like there weren't a lot of kids like that. Because the teachers could punish you. Because you knew that if the teacher had to call your mom or dad, you were going to be in big trouble at home. And I feel like nowadays when teachers call parents to talk about their kids, the parents just take the kid's side, you know? They're not going to discipline their out-of-control kid. If they were going to do that, they'd have done it already, and the kid would go to school and be relatively well-behaved. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, J-Tom. Yep, you got it. When I shift my camera here, watch me move my camera a little bit. Watch what happens to the water. Boom. That's 1 and 2. Let's look again. 1 and 2. What's causing that? 1, 2. 1, 2. What is going on with that? It's almost like 2 different water graphics. 1, 2. Is it like the light? Something to do with the way the light is hitting the water? So weird. I've never seen that happen before. That's like immersion breaking and strange. Mulgar is an amazing zone. Yeah, it was the first zone that I ever logged a character in on a friend's account, and I ran around in the world for the first time. And it's the zone that made me fall in love with the game, basically. Water plus light equals math bug. Yeah, they can't figure it out. It'd be too hard to make it, like, work and make sense. They'd have to actually do hard work. Can I get this one, guys? Let me get this one. Thank you, it's been a while. There we go. Immersion breaking is not hearing other people fishing. Okay, okay. But I like to be able to look away and not have to pay attention until I hear the little noise. Yeah, Justin, exactly. Exactly. Or they'd make you write sentences on the chalkboard in front of the whole class. What my teachers did is they wrote the word recess up on the board, on the whiteboard, or the chalkboard back then. Every time a kid got out of hand, they would erase a letter from the word recess. And if we lost all the letters of the word recess, we wrote sentences inside instead of going outside for recess. You gotta believe that if you were one of the kids that lost a letter of recess, you were gonna be shat upon by your fellow students. They were gonna bully you, they were gonna be mean to you and berate you. You were not gonna have a good time, especially if you were the kid that lost the last letter of recess. You never wanted to be that kid. Like, that policed itself. Because as soon as you got to the middle of the day and you had R, E, left, everyone knew that they had to be just on their best behavior. Because you were about to lose recess. Yeah, Justin, exactly. Like, back then, if a teacher had to punish you, your parents were like, good, you must have been being bad. Nowadays, teachers can't punish kids. I don't even think they can make kids write sentences. I don't even think they can make kids sit out in the hall. I don't think they have the ability to do anything to discipline kids in any way, shape, or form. And it's because of parents. And all it does is that, like, their inability to be able to discipline kids, it stops learning from happening for the whole class a lot of the time. Oh yeah, my kid does that. He tells me how bad. Like, he tells them the kids. He said the kids in my class don't shut up. The kids in my class don't listen. The kids in my class are disorderly. And it's like, yeah, that was his experience of first grade. That the kids in his class were mostly bad, and that not a lot of learning happened. They shouldn't be able to, maybe they don't need to physically discipline them, but stuff like writing sentences in front of the class, stuff like taking away recess when the class is just out of hand. Yeah, there are lots of ways that don't involve slapping somebody with a ruler. That's fair. But yeah, I don't, what I'm saying is I don't think they're allowed to enact any of them. They're not allowed to put a kid in timeout out in the hallway. They're not allowed to have him write. They're not allowed to have him stand up in front of the class and write sentences. They can't do any of it now. They don't have a single tool for, they just have to ask the kid politely to stop screaming at the top of his lungs and hitting his classmates. And then when he doesn't, like, there's not a lot they can do. The learning has already stopped at that point, you know? The lesson is not, the 12-minute lesson is not going to get back on track. They just have to move to the next thing. You think they get better behaved by grade 4 or 5? That's crazy to me because, like, when I think back about how school was for me, like, kids were well behaved by 1st grade. Kids were well behaved right away. One of the big differences I noticed is that when I was in school, starting in 1st grade, every kid had their own desk. Every kid had their own desk. They put them in rows and columns. We had our own desks. We kept all of our stuff in our own desks. My kid went into 2nd grade this year, and they're sitting at little baby tables still. There's 4 people at a little baby table. They don't have a compartment to store their things, so their things are in buckets somewhere else in the room. They have to get up and get their supplies every time they need them. But the big problem is, like, they don't even have their own, like, elbow room. They're stuck at a quad table with 4 other people, and they don't have their own space anymore. And I'm sure that's really distracting to kids who have, like, ADHD, who have trouble paying attention, who like to talk a lot. I'm sure it's not easy when you're sitting at a table with 4 of your friends to turn and look at the teacher. You should be in a desk, and you should all be facing the teacher instead of staring at each other. And so I'm just waiting for school to be real school in the sense that my kid goes and he gets a desk that isn't connected to someone else's desk. And until that happens, I'm sure that the kids are going to be having the same problems with being able to focus. David, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, his room doesn't have any, like, options like that. It's just a bunch of tables. It's 4 people to a table. They have a little corner of the room where I'm sure they can send kids to, like, a little library section with some beanbags and bouncy chairs and stuff, but I just want my son to have his own desk where he keeps his supplies, where he has a chance to stare ahead at the teacher and pay attention, because I feel like it's, like, a big disservice to go into 2nd grade when you should be, like, seriously learning some stuff. And you're probably just constantly distracted by your friends. Anyway, that's the education rant for today. We'll table this one for future fishing, and so I won't go off on more rants while we're trying to actually, like, live. Let's get our axe back on, and let's see. We don't have the brilliant small fish recipe yet. Maybe we could buy it here somewhere, although I didn't see it for sale anywhere. Parents suck at parenting. That's probably true of a lot of parents. Yeah. Absolutely. Sometimes I'm pretty sure I suck at parenting. But then again, my kid goes to school for 8 hours a day for most of the year. So, like, when my kid's at school for 8 hours a day, and I only see him while he's awake for 3 hours a day, there's, like, a limitation on how much I can do. That's the point of it, is like, yeah, my kid's not here. Like, most of the year, most of the days, he's not here. He is at school for 8 hours. Yeah, there's nothing for sale here. The cook, will the cook have anything besides training? Probably not. He's got nothing. Okay, cool. So we can't even cook this stuff right now, which is pretty lame. Ooh. I may have to mail it to my bank alt. I'm gonna mail the Longjaw Mud Snappers because even if we can't cook these anyway until level 50 cooking. Yeah, and anybody who feels like they're just punching a clock, they should not be teaching my kid. My kid's first grade teacher was like that. He was just a dude. He was a math teacher in a prior life. And then because he needed a job, he ended up teaching first grade. So you're talking about somebody who was like a high school or junior high math teacher. All of a sudden, because they need to have a job, they are teaching unruly 6 and 7-year-olds who never shut up. And, you know, dude wore like just t-shirts and jeans and like he couldn't be bothered to even put on a shirt. And you could tell that he was just basically checked out. But he's got to make that $32,000 a year. So he's got to have a job. He's not qualified to do anything else. So first graders it is. Anyway, I said I'd be done. Yeah, David, I agree. You know what he should have done? He should have gone into corporate learning. He should have went and worked for a corporation, and he should have taught adults how to do a job, and that probably would have been more rewarding than teaching a bunch of like kids that will never shut up. He had options. You know, the harder road probably would have been to like switch career tracks and instead of being a teacher become a training developer, but he could have done that. He would have been more than qualified to like step into a different role, making more money, doing anything else besides teaching first grade. And I feel like if teaching younger kids is not your passion, you should F off and not teach younger kids. Because that's like, you're with that younger kid the whole day and they're not with their parent where they should be. So if you're not passionate about it, you should F right off. That's how I feel. The fishing supply vendor over by the bridge has some recipes. Okay, I will check that out next time I'm back in town. Yeah, David, I feel like this guy got ran over the same way every day, except it was supposed to be his main job. That's what it seemed like, and that's what my kid told me, and that's what he looked like. My kid told me that his first grade teacher told him that real school starts in second grade. Real school starts in second grade. What kind of teacher says that to a kid? Don't worry, James. I know the kids aren't listening and we can't have class right now. Real school starts in second grade. Okay, cool. When you're oversharing to a 7-year-old, that's when you know you've given up. Ooh, we got bodies over here. Lots of bodies. We don't need to go that way, and we can't get Earth Root yet, I don't think. No, our herbalism is basically 0. It's basically nothing. We have 0 skill, essentially. So we need Wind Fury Talons. We can get those over this way. We still need a Cougar Femur, a Plain Strider Scale. Did I sell some stuff? Did it let me sell the Plain Strider Scale? Because we had that. I know that we had that one at least. I'm pretty sure it let me vendor it. I'm pretty sure I vendored it. Yeah, Lonnie, I do know that story. I do know what the deal is with the NPC near the bridge with the dog quest. Yep. The first time I came through here and noticed that quest, people educated me in the comments as to what was going on with it. We leveled up. Nice. That makes us level 8, which I think means that we might have a couple of things we can equip. There we go. Yeah, I love it. I love just getting a new weapon every single couple of levels, like 5 to 8. This is going to be great. Awesome. So we can equip that. We can equip this at level 8. We can equip these at level 8. And I think that's it. There we are. We got that. Yeah, we're just going after Plain Striders, Cougars. We need everything now besides the Wolf Heart. Oh yeah, use the stone on it, thank you. I would have forgot to do that. There's the scale again. Yep, I would have forgot to do that. Louis, thank you so much for the membership, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the sound effects, guys. The sound effects. Now my one problem with the female orc is that in this, you can take this any way you want. The voice, the grunting and stuff is not very effeminate. I feel like they just used the same orc sound for the male orc as they did for the female orc. Let's hear it one more time. And then I'll turn the SFX back down a bit. You hear what I mean? That's my only problem with it so far. Let's go ahead and just bump that stuff back down. It's really deep. Yeah. And I get it, she's buff, you know? She can definitely deadlift more than I can. But, I bet in retail, I bet by now in retail, the female orc grunts are a lot more effeminate. I guarantee it. It's a little higher pitched than male. It can't be much. It can't. Yeah, it probably is, like, for sure, a little bit, but it can't be much. She-Hulk? Yeah, I feel like even She-Hulk would have like a little bit higher pitch of a voice. I bet. I didn't watch the show, so I don't know for sure. But I feel like probably. Let's see. We need the swoops and some cougars. Do I want to take on the harpies right now? They're level 8, we're level 8. Why not? It's an orc, they aren't that feminine? I mean, yeah, I mean, I get that. I get it. But how do we know? they can sound not like a male orc, though. Yeah. Like, they could not be feminine. Personally, I think they are pretty feminine. But they could sound a little less like a male orc. Is this going to be the controversial topic of the morning? Like, all the school rant was fine, but when I talk about the grunting groans of the female orc, that becomes the controversial topic. Of course it would. Type/LOL. Okay, let's do that. Here. We'll pop it back up for a minute. No sound. I didn't get a sound. She doesn't laugh at all. Do the other races? Clint, that's how I feel too. Yeah, that was my reaction. What about the non-feminine thing? Do they not have voices to laugh? Do other races laugh out loud? Cancelled. Yeah, I'm cancelled. Yeah, it's weird. I thought they would laugh if I did /LOL. I bet they laugh in retail. Clint, yours does. Oh, snap. Dialogue. There we go. That's important. The laughing is dialogue, guys. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's okay. I wish she could hit some of those higher octaves when she's like grunting, swinging the weapon and stuff, and getting hit. Because that's not bad. Let's bump it back down. Okay, we'll play the game for a bit now. it was more feminine, but it was also kind of creepy. Yeah, yeah. It was obviously kind of evil. It's an intimidation tactic. I'll buy it. I have to become okay with it somehow. Yeah, Jason, it sounds like the creepy orc lady in the Duratar after we do the Lost Amulet quest. Yeah. Now we know why she sounds like that, because apparently they all just sound like that. Ooh, we got a Centaur Patrol. That's kind of deadly. What level are they? They're level 10. Oh yeah. Let's not. I want this herb, but we're gonna have to wait. We might have to wait on that herb. And yeah, I bet if you pop over to retail and you make a female orc, I bet she sounds a lot more feminine. And I wonder when they would have changed it. I guess they probably would have changed it whenever they put in the new character models. So, was that Warlords of Draenor? Was it by Warlords that like most of the races got their new character models? What enemy killed the last warrior? It was some centaurs and some hyenas in the Barrens around the Lost Oasis. Yeah. It was one centaur with a pet, and then it was an independent hyena, I think. I never went back and watched the playback of it. But trolls, yeah, but trolls got me killed for real. But I can't blame, it's my fault that I died, but I did get distracted by trolls. Not in-game trolls, chat trolls. Yep, that was death number 1 to trolls. I've never had trolls distract me to a point where they killed me before. That's why we made a bunch of changes about how we handle that kind of thing. The patrol? Yeah, it was patrols. It was trolls in a patrol. Exactly, bro. One of the guys we ran into was on one of those big patrols where they run around the area really fast. I think one of the guys was that. Lonnie, you got one shot from the Son of Erigel? Yep. If you get hit by the Son of Erigel and you're like at level to be doing quest in that area, they are going to kill you basically instantly. And if they don't one-shot you, they're going to daze you instantly and they're going to kill you with the second shot. We got chased by a Son of Erigel. We actually, like, I wish we'd have died to the Son of Erigel. That would have been a more noble death than just getting distracted by idiots. JC, good morning. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you stopping by. Lonnie, you didn't even run. You just gave up. Like, oh, God. Boom. Dead. It happens really fast. Yeah. I got lucky and I saw him off in the distance and I targeted him. I saw that it was him. And as soon as I, like, targeted him, basically, he started to run towards me. So thankfully he was far enough away that I had plenty of lead time to hightail it out of there. The only reason I thought to click on him was because, like, he was in a place where there weren't any other Worgen. There were just bears and spiders there. And I thought, that's a little bit weird. And so I targeted him, and yeah, it was Son of Erigel. And then, like, almost as soon as I clicked on him, though, he started coming at us. Lisa, good morning, good afternoon to you. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to having to deal with Ergol again. I'm not looking forward to it. It's possibly worse than, like, Morladim. I mean, I got killed by Morladim too, but, like, Morladim has a pretty defined path that, like, if you're paying attention, it sort of makes sense where he's gonna be at. Son of Ergol pathing is, like, kind of weird. Also, there are multiple Sons of Ergol that can spawn in. It's not just one guy, it's, like, multiple potential guys in different parts of the zone, so... It's super dangerous. Oh, Ra! No! Oh my gosh, brother. A Vilefin Shredder. The Shining Stand. Where's the Shining Stand? Oh. Man. Seeing the guild death when you're in a guild that you care about is actually really painful. Like, I remember seeing the guild death in, like, the random guilds we got invited to and just being like, oh, somebody died. Oh, somebody else died. And, like, kind of taking the piss out of it. But when you're in a guild that you care about, then it sucks to see people die. You killed 4 and 2 more came at you? Jesus. It sounds like an honorable death, you know? But it's not. It's still hard. That's a tough one. We'll see you back on the flip side. Go again. Yes. Yep, I'd say just immediately go again. Or go take a nap and then come back and go again. Yeah, it was 17. Or 18. Yeah, they'll be welcome to Tranquiline Halls. They died an honorable death. They'll go on to fight the enemy in the afterlife. Yeah, the priest, you probably won't be able to kill 4 of them, but you would be able to get away. Yeah, that's like the difference, is like you might not be able to take on 4 guys if it comes to it, but you'll be able to get away from 4 guys if it comes to it. Ooh, a chest. Okay, just the full message would be the level and what killed them? Yes, that would be really cool. Would you just have to update it, then we just or would I probably have to re-download, right? Or re-download the files and do the same thing we did before. That would be cool. I mean, I could see it in the guild chat, but the pop-up is cool. Deal Splash, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you checking out the stream. It shows the level in the guild chat, but the pop-up up here, I didn't see it there. Maybe it was there and I just didn't notice it. I'm not sure. It's like I liked the one with the add-on because it had a border around it. It was pretty. It had the class color in it, I think, and just the red text. It's kind of hard for me to see and absorb really quick in the pop-up. Oh, we're full on inventory. How did that happen? Can you imagine having all these bags and being full on inventory? Shameful. Absolutely shameful. You got an 8 slot out of a chest 6s? That's pretty cool. Sebastian, how many times I've been asked about the mage? Not a lot, because I pinned a comment, and I think about like, half the people that go to ask about the mage, they see the comment first, and then the other half ask. Granddaughter chat. Right on. My son has never like taken over my keyboard yet. Although he would happily take over the stream if I let him. Like if I got up and left him in here and walked away, he would definitely try to take over the stream. Except he'd try to turn it into like a Minecraft or Pokemon stream. Imagine if the Pokemon stream got more views. It probably would. Yeah, like a Minecraft or Pokemon stream would probably get more views. For sure. The dwarf became a dress-up doll. That's awesome. I don't know what will that be his name when I let him stream? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a few years off. Yeah, it's a few years off before I won't let him stream when he's a kid. I'll let him do like a YouTube channel and make some recorded content. He's got all kinds of ideas on like recorded content he wants to do. You can't. I don't think you can stream until you're 18. I don't think you can stream like solo. I think there are actually some regulations around it. But he'll probably have a channel before that. Yeah, I wouldn't set him loose on the internet. Even when he plays WoW, I have all the chats disabled. Nothing pops into his chat window the few times that I've had him just playing WoW. Because he's at a point now where he can probably read most words. So that's like when it gets dangerous for kids, is as soon as they can read most words and as soon as they can type some words, that's when the internet becomes really dangerous. And that's when you have to really be on your toes.
How we shall meet again.
We'll do this now. We're not going to follow the wolf right now, but we'll just do this now. Yeah, I mean, WoW is not a kid's game. I let my son play. He doesn't have a big interest in it, but he'll sometimes play on the second rig. Every couple of months he asks to play. He's got a level 5 mage in Classic. I feel like it's an okay way for him to start learning how to like control video games on the computer. I should just have him play Minecraft on the PC, but he'd rather play on my Xbox. Let's go vendor some stuff. Tactical, I did open the stream with a little bit of fishing, and you did miss it. Look, we're at 52. Yeah, I went on a little education rant, so we fished a little bit longer than I ought to have, I think. Okay. What else? So we can sell everything else we have. Oh, level 10, we'll keep that. This we need to train guns at Thunderbluff. We should do that soon. Level 5 can go. And then someone mentioned a vendor by a bridge that might have the brilliant smallfish recipe.
Goodbye.
I kind of want to check that out. And so there are a couple bridges. Maybe over this way? I don't think the guy over here had it. I can train the next rank now? Yeah. I guess so we passed 50. And then we can never train another rank again. until we travel somewhere distant. Let's see. Fishing supplies. Okay, it must be this guy. You'd think they could just make it easy and put the fishing supply guy by the fishing trainer.
Hail.
There we go. Brilliant. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, we'll get both of these. And we should probably... I wonder if I can cook here at this... Oh, we can probably cook right here. Okay, let's learn... Brilliant small fish. Hey, Alex. Welcome, man. Good evening. Good late afternoon. This is not going to get us to 50, I don't think. I can't math well, but it doesn't seem like it's going to get us to 50. So we're still going to be holding on to this. Oh yeah, Alex, we got it. We got it. I think we're wearing it, most of it by now. I really appreciate it. We've got a couple other... We have this waiting till 10. We have a rifle that we have to train the skill for. But yeah, it's been awesome. I set myself some herbs thinking that we would be able to do some alchemy, but we need a bunch of silver leaf to be able to do much of it. So that's going to have to wait. Tactical, in Burning Crusade and up, I think you can. You're talking about the spiced bread. I think that's only BC, Wrath, and up. In Classic, I don't think that recipe exists. If it does, I have never seen it, but I could be wrong. Louis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the new people. Okay, so that's done. Now what? Now what? The inventory still is not great, but some of it we can't really do much. We can do that. We can do this. I should probably drag these out. I'd like to be able to do... Oh, we can do minor defense. Here we go. Let's do a couple of these. A more powerful spell is active. This gives armor. What's active? Oh, Mark of the Wild increases armor. Okay. So we can't use that right now. let's go back out, and we will keep working on the harpies. Look at the mods putting in work. Putting in work. It's much better than me having to do it. Because then I get to choose whether or not I even want to see it. Nah, Harabe, I have a pinned comment up the top. The mage is fine. I just really want to play the warrior. Yeah. It took me a day or so to be ready, I think, to like just re-roll it. I probably should have re-rolled it right away. Had I died under any other less distressing circumstances, I probably would have re-rolled it right away. But because of the reason I died and like everything around that, me having to learn a couple lessons about how to stream, I didn't re-roll right away. But in any other circumstance, I probably would have. Not that I wasn't having fun on the mage, but I want to play the warrior a lot. Yeah. There we go. We got the gizzard. Now we need more swoop quills. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I feel like I have to be playing one. And I went for a long time in solo self-found, like knowing that I couldn't really play one because of the whole weapon issue. So I went for a long time, like just I wasn't going to play one. I mean, we had the gnome, but like quickly realized that like, oh, that's going to have the same issue as the paladin. So now that I can get weapons for days, I have to be playing a warrior. It's not, you know what, like, it's not exciting on the mage to get a new staff for me. Like, okay, you're a mage, you get a new staff, you get a new robe. That's really cool. But for me, it's not nearly as exciting as being on a melee class and getting a new weapon. Because you know that, like, with that new weapon, you're gonna see, like, an immediate increase in your performance. It's immediate gratification, basically. That's all that it is. That pull in Tearsfall was fun though, Clint. That was an exciting pull. I enjoyed that one. And we didn't die. So even better. But I like that. It was actually really exciting for a minute. That one mob, yeah. And then I think we might have had a respawn on the outside at some point. It was cool though. I liked it. J-Tom, a payday gift for the hard work. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's super generous of you. Failed it. I feel like when you fail at herbing, the herb should disappear. Because if you tried to rip it out of the ground and it didn't go right, you've probably destroyed it, right? That would be hardcore herbing. Every time you fail, it destroys the herb. There's a chest around here somewhere. If you start on a Tauren, is it a run to Thunderbluff? It's close to Thunderbluff. I mean, Thunderbluff is up here, and you start down here as a Tauren. And so it's as close as you're gonna get to Thunderbluff as far as like a horde start. You're as close as you're gonna get to Thunderbluff. Oh, if you start non-Tauren. I just like deleted the non-word. Yes, if you start non-Tauren, it's quite a run. Because otherwise you're starting over here in Durotar. You gotta run here. You gotta come this way. You gotta run through the Barrens. You gotta run down here to Camp Tarajo. Then you gotta run over into Mulgore. And then you gotta run up here. Yeah, if you do a non-Tauren start, it's quite a run to TB. I'll try to read all of the words next time. It is a bit dangerous. I was off the road yesterday and I aggroed a hyena. And had I done that without an escort, I might have gotten killed. I probably would have gotten killed. If you pay a little bit more attention than I was paying, and you try harder to like stay on the road and be diligent about where the enemies are, then you'd probably be okay. But I have trouble paying attention. So thankfully I had an escort. Alright, I guess all we really need now are swoops. We need 4 more swoop quills. So I should probably focus on hunting those down. Derek, yes. The first warrior is in fact dead. Yep. But she lives again. So, basically the same character. Because I'd gotten super attached to her. Yeah, the class race combo is really awesome. I kept thinking about it, because at first I thought I wasn't going to like it. And then I liked it a lot. I'm like, oh, it just goes together. It just works really, really well. That would be a double pull of 2 level 10 wolves. I don't really think I need to do that. Let's try to sneak in here and get the herb. I don't think I want to fight 2 level 10 wolves. We probably would live. We have potions, but I don't want to. We might get the one on its own if we body pull it. Nah, he's good. Let's attempt to find some of the swoops. We could also go visit the Ravaged Caravan up here to the north a little bit. Derek, careful, brother. Careful, brother. You're close to a banhammer with that one. My finger twitched and I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, there's not any reason for me to think about it. I don't need to think about it. I don't need that kind of shit. Even if it's just like stupid and thoughtless, I don't need it. Sorry. I just don't need it. Because if it's just stupid and thoughtless, it means it's gonna happen again. Yeah, I thought about it for a minute, Alex, and then I'm like, nah. if it was harmless and thoughtless, it's gonna happen again. But it's gonna happen with something worse. He made a comment about the sexuality of a person who would choose to play a paladin. That's really all I can say. At least he did it while I wasn't about to be attacked by 3 centaur. Fair. It's true. Right, I put 47 levels into a pally, and like I just don't know. Like I just sometimes I don't know like what people are thinking about. But I think a lot of it is like people don't really think. A lot of people don't think before they type something, and it's like a lot of people just think certain forms of communication are okay because they like come up around that kind of communication. They're surrounded by it. They surround themselves with it. And the more you surround yourself with stuff like that, like the more you're gonna think it's okay until you get into a situation you're gonna realize that it's not okay. It'll happen at a job, it'll happen at school, it'll happen in a friend group, but yeah, ultimately that kind of stuff is just like completely unnecessary and meaningless. Completely, I hate unnecessary, meaningless BS. Yes, childish, exactly. It's like, it's childish and it's like, it's just harmful to communication in general. Yeah. I might not need to fight that guy. And it's like, yeah, like you're in a chat with almost 200 other people. Like, why? Why? I mean, you're just asking for it at that point, you know. Not only do you not really know much about me, like, as a person, you don't know anything about the 200 other people you're in a chat with, so. Simple things please simple minds. Yes, I like that one. Did we level again? I feel like we leveled again. Level 9. Pretty good. I should probably be watching some of the quests in Durotar to make sure that, like, we're not getting out. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good for a while, I think. Level 8 is the lowest level. Kate, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. It is afternoon now. It's afternoon now by 9 minutes. We're still looking for swoops. We need so many swoops. And there aren't a lot of them. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay here for a while, and then we'll go back to Durotar and finish up. When I go back to Durotar, I basically want to be able to do everything. Okay, okay, 2 level 8s, 2 level 8s, this is fine. You're probably going to bleed out, I hope. No, you're not going to bleed out. Okay, let's potion up, we'll potion here. Look at that view. It's marvelous. Not bad. Thanks to the weapon and the gear, we were able to handle that without a problem. Swoop, there it is. Really? Really? Oh snap. We don't need him yet? Do we get anything by killing this guy? Do we need him eventually for a quest? Mazranashe, yeah, like, am I gonna find this guy when and if I need him? He dropped something but not for the quest. Very strange. He's just a rare. Okay, well that's really cool. I'm not sure that I ever have seen him He's pink like a flamingo. That's awesome. Oh, hey. Sleek feathered tunic. That's really cool. One of the only rares I've killed that's actually dropped a green item. Oh, it makes a cool hunter pet. Yeah, that would be cool. That's awesome. It is a pink flamingo, yeah. Red Robin, what's my favorite recreational sport? I don't play a lot of sports these days. When I was a kid, I liked playing street hockey. We played a bunch of roller hockey as kids. Because, you know, I grew up in Michigan. We called Detroit Hockey Town back then because the Red Wings were good for a handful of years. So I played a lot of roller hockey. We didn't have enough money for me to actually like join a hockey team because like hockey equipment, hockey equipment's really expensive. And like I played goalie, and like goalie pads are super expensive. So like I was never able to actually like play on a team. But I played a lot of roller hockey. And in real life now, I'm too tall to play hockey. Like I'm 6'4", so if you put me on skates, I'm gonna be like unwieldy. Yeah, my parents were like, "You could play soccer." It's basically like hockey, and I was like, okay." So I played on a soccer team, and I enjoyed it for a little while, but it wasn't hockey. It wasn't anything like hockey. I was a good goalie too. I have really good like hand-eye reflexes. Not to toot my own horn, but yeah, back in the day. What is this marking here? This is this is the rare spawn wolf that drops the item that starts a quest. I've never seen him over in this direction. Oh, Robert says, I've never seen him over in this direction as he walks right up to him. That's how it happens. So you're telling me that we just encountered 2 rares? I can't fight this guy yet. I don't think I fight. It's a shame because I don't know if I'll see him again. But I don't think I can fight this guy yet. Zdeno Chara? No, I never heard of him. Was he a hockey player? Oh, I want to kill this guy because I never find this guy. Oh, gosh. I'm only level 9. I probably can't do it. I have potions. I would go for it. The problem's going to be if I aggro anything else, I think. The problem's going to be if I aggro anything else with him. That's going to be what gets me killed. Because, yeah, maybe I can take him. When do I decide that I can't take him and run away? If I'm at half HP and he's not at 1/3 HP, I think I have to run away. If I'm at half HP and he's not yet at 1/3 HP, or if we've had a string of misses, I have to run away. I think that's how we have to handle it. Okay. He resisted the charge. That's a good way to start. Okay. Alright, the good news is that we got enemies all around us. That's the great news. He's parrying. Ah, we're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. Don't daze me. Don't daze me, bro. Don't daze me. Don't daze me. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Shit. I don't think I can do it. I don't look at how crazy it is out here, guys. There are mobs everywhere. There's not going to be any runway for me to get this guy. Like I need a safe area to fight him where I'm not going to get aggroed by 17 other guys. I don't see him go. Look, he's heading towards more guys. Yeah, but then I missed a couple times. Yeah, I started to miss. It would be fine if I could fight him alone in a vacuum. I'd probably be able to do it. But look at this crap. It's nuts out here. This is where you go to die. You just stand out here for a little while. I'm gonna try, if I get him in the open, I'll try him again. The resist to the charge was like bad. It was bad. If I can get him alone, like, sure, maybe we can do it. Let's try once more. No. I don't know. Oh, we don't have a potion this time? That was super sketchy. It was super sketchy and I hated it. And I never liked it. I never liked it. Ugh. Oh my god. I should have waited for the potion to be back up. That was so stupid. That was really stupid what I did. Yeah. You know, that's something Asmund calls out when he'll watch the death reels. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a potions on cooldown. Oh, real good. Potions on cooldown. Oh, he doesn't have his axe sharpened. No sharpened axe. No potion on cooldown. Oh, it doesn't got battle shout up. Great. This is great. Good job. Like, that's about that's how I end up on a death reel. Dante with a $10 super chat. Mulgar looks so nice, so green. Didn't expect that on the Horde side. Thank you so much, man. That's super generous of you. Yeah, Mulgar is a beautiful place. It was the first zone that I ever logged a character in on a friend's account. And it was a zone that made me instantly fall in love with the game. Yeah. Oh, man, my heart's still beating. That was unpleasant. But is he wrong there? No, Quip, he's not wrong. No, that's what I'm saying. He's not wrong. He wouldn't be wrong to say all that stuff, because it was really stupid. But hindsight is 2020. You know, I lived through it, so I got to figure out what I didn't do right. But yeah, I didn't have my blade sharpened. I probably didn't have battle shot was ticking out, and I didn't have a potion, and my potion was on cooldown. It was stupid. And so yeah, and so that's how you end up on a death reel. Kate, not playing for 15 years. I would say if you're gonna go right into hardcore, play a priest or something that has a heal at least. But I would probably say like just spend some time in non-hardcore first. Come back to classic era and just check out one of the just any of the non-hardcore servers. They're all pretty busy these days because they cluster them together. And you know, give yourself some time just to reorient a little bit. And then when you do try hardcore, try to roll on something that has at least a heal button. Because having a heal button will keep you alive a lot longer. A priest is a really survivable class. A paladin is survivable too, but paladin damage sucks. Paladins are like D tier damage. And a priest with a good wand can actually deal lots of damage, and you don't have a lot of downtime. And the cloak. I have to get back to town as well. Did I even loot the cloak? I must have, I guess, right? Here we go. I can't do that right now. Oh, I can't equip it yet. I have to turn the quest in, I think. I need to get back to town. I want this herb. But to get to the herb, it's like endless fighting. Leaving money on the ground, leaving all the money on the ground today. You're kidding me. I don't even have a stack going. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep, we're going back. Justin, have a good lunch, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you later. Dante, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. The Quillbore place, the one in the Torrent starting zone? Which... Where is the Quillbore place? That's down here, right? We missed out on that. Because we didn't go to like the early starting area. I always wonder if it's worth it to go to like the initial starting areas. I do it sometimes, and then afterwards I feel like the experience isn't worth it. The Brambleblade Ravine, yeah.
We shall meet again.
I feel like there are a couple like 2 pulls you have to do to get to the name guy there. We can't do... Oh good, we had 1 spot of inventory. Okay, let's go vendor everything and then we'll turn in the rest of our quests.
Hail.
I should probably send the low-level greens over to our bank alt. Sell these. Can't equip these yet. I don't... Do I need the food? I might as well keep at least 1 stack of the food for now. And that's really all I can do?
May the eternal sun shine.
If I go to Thunderbluff and learn guns, that'll at least get the gun out of the inventory. Could be something we do soon. Did I destroy good boots? I vendored boots that weren't quite an upgrade. I'm pretty sure they weren't an upgrade, unless I looked at it totally wrong. But I'm pretty sure they were like 10 less armor
brings you here?
Than what we had.
Go in peace.
But would I ever sell an item on accident? Yes.
Goodbye.
I would, and I could have. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I did. but it wouldn't be out of the question to think that I might, you know. I've done it before, and I'll probably do it again. We don't need this. Yeah, this is the one-handed mace. That's soulbound. I will probably sell this. I don't plan to use one-handed weapons anytime soon, or perhaps possibly ever, depending on how things go. Everything else I have to hold on to.
Greetings. Be careful. Ancestors watch over you. How may I aid you? Farewell.
The Ravaged Caravan. The Ravaged Caravan. That turns into the dude along the road. Let's go find him. And then depending on what he wants us to do, our next stop is Dwarven Digging and the Spirit Wolf thing up in the cave. We should at that point go to Thunderbluff. We will grab the, we don't need the flight point. I'm going to eventually fly to Orgrimmar, so we'll get the flight point then. But we'll grab Preparation for Ceremony. Yeah, I think that's it. Dante with the 5 gifted memberships. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the 5 new people. I love when the gift bombs hit new people, but I love it when they hit VIPs too. It's awesome both ways. Because I don't have any way to gift people, like, specific people subs. I can't, like, I can't snipe VIPs. So, I love it when the gift bombs go off and they hit VIPs. It's awesome. Where is this guy? I don't know how far this guy patrols. I didn't think he went quite this far. Zach, welcome, man. Thanks for the membership. Thank you for being here. I ran past him while another player was getting the quest. Okay, so maybe I didn't see the icon above his head. Let me run back. Typical me, yeah. I probably thought, oh look, 2 players. So he was like a lot closer to town, I guess. There he is. Perfect. Thank you guys. Yes, yeah, I should be looking for the yellow dot in his case and not where Questie puts him.
Well met. Be careful. Ancestors watch over you. Go in peace. Farewell.
That one sends us into a cave. We're not doing that right now. Yeah, level 10 cave? I think not. We'll do that at a much higher level. We did it on our previous warrior, but we were a much higher level. So we'll have to wait. For now, let's head out to the northwest. And we'll head over to the dwarven digging site. Patrick with the $5 super chat. The orc, it looks awesome. I agree, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. The orc is looking good. Orc is now definitely my favorite horde race. I used to tell people like I didn't have a favorite horde race before Blood Elves. But now I think it's orc. And now like orc and Blood Elf side by side, I don't know. I kind of like them both for different reasons. Clint, stop it, man. 50 gifted memberships? You are insane. That's insanity. And I really appreciate it. But it's crazy. Did you miss a decimal? did you put the decimal in the wrong spot, man? Jeez. Holy God. Dude, thank you so much. That's incredible. I think all of chat is now a member. I'm pretty sure now, like, basically everybody in chat is a member now. Dude. What the hell? They're still rolling in. They're still rolling in. This is what it looks like when an entire chat is gifted subs. You guys won't see this very often. So remember this day. Incredible, man. That's an enormous amount of support. I don't even know what else to say. And usually I'm good at just talking and talking. Wow, thanks so much. Yeah, the stream is popping off. Yes. Yes, it is. And there's so much more green now. We have lots of green. Everybody's green. Everybody's green unless they're blue. He's gonna bleed out. There we go. I've never seen it either, Deal Splash, and I watch Co on YouTube, and I've still, I don't think I've ever seen that, so that's saying a lot. Absolutely incredible. Daro, all you have to do is put your character name into the chat, and either myself or one of the officers will invite you. The guild is big right now. The guild is much bigger than I ever thought it would be. The guild is really popping off. We've got a total of 147 members. If I look at the guild info, which somebody showed me how to do yesterday, /guild info, I think. We have 147 players and 97 unique accounts. So like 97 players, 147 characters, which is an incredible amount for the guild. Now the gray will pop out more, Sven, as I read your comment. Yes. You're not wrong. Yeah, more distractions now, but it's not a distraction if it's not a troll. It's just us having some kind of engagement and hanging out, which is like awesome. I think being green, like, kind of like it stops some people from being trolls. Like maybe they would have been a troll, but they get gifted a sub, and then all of a sudden they're not so green, or they're not so trolly because they're green. Tactical with the 420 super chat. Stream support Thursday. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I like the $4.20. That's awesome. No officers on last night, sixes. I need to get more officers going. I promoted a bunch of people the other day, and I'll probably have to go look again and promote some more people. Yeah, I think I do probably need more officers. I probably shouldn't leave this guy down here. Also, it's the appraisers that have a heal, isn't it? Yeah, I think these guys with the staffs, yes, they have a heal. Oh, you didn't get your heal off. Because we're a warrior. And we're awesome. Yeah, Jason, we probably could. Yeah, we will eventually... And maybe because I think some people do like playing Alliance, we could do that sooner than later. I just don't think that I would play a lot of Alliance right now. But I wouldn't mind having a guild going on the Alliance side for people who kind of want to balance between the two, or for people who prefer Alliance, because I know those people are definitely out there. These guys will probably pull together, these two right here. Oh, hello. Two appraisers. What are the odds that they just cross heal? I'm gonna back up and try to leash one. Yeah, they're gonna cross heal. Get him, get him, get him! Oh, no. Okay, we're still fine, because they're not... While they're healing each other, they're not dealing any damage, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's one down. We'll just fight them. Yeah, while they're casting the heal, it's like at least they're dealing 0 damage to us. They only can heal the one time? Yeah. It was fun to see them both heal, like, at the same time. What they didn't realize, though, is that just left them susceptible to my axe. We cleared out this side. I really want to get over here. The anvil is over here. Maybe I can body pull this one. Nope, he's getting too close to the healer. Let's try it now. I think we got him by himself. I don't have any ranged weapons on yet. I should have went to Thunderbluff and trained guns, because I have a gun in my inventory, and I had some pellets too in my inventory, but I haven't trained it yet. When we go to Thunderbluff, I'm definitely going to, and we're gonna head there as soon as we do this, and then we'll head up here and we'll do Rite of Vision, and then we'll go to Thunderbluff. So we're gonna get trained soon. I think I have the silver for it. Speaking of silver, though, I'm gonna send some stuff over from my bank alt at some point today, so that we're not like completely broke. I see an herb. Okay, we can actually get earth root now. We need this. Yeah, it'll definitely help in situations like that. The key to staying alive in hardcore, Mad Rooster, is it's like, you know, trying to be aware. There's lots of things you do. Zoom your camera out. Try to carefully pick your encounters. Ultimately, though, a little bit of luck plays into it. A little bit of luck plays into not dying. The game is designed to kill you. So it's like you can try to go slow, you can try to plan everything out. Sometimes things go haywire. Having a plan to react to stuff is always good. See, when we came here the other day, we just charged right in. If we charge right in here, we get 2 healers. Can I body pull? Yeah, we can body pull him out. Okay. That works. It's not like super clean, but I'm okay with it. There's the big heal. That's 5. Big heal, and then all of his HP is gone again. Stay out of caves. Yeah, stay out of caves. Zoom your camera out. Make sure you have an escape route behind you. There's not like a lot of respawns behind you in case you have to run away. Some of it becomes outside of your control, though, because you have to deal with things like hyper spawns and stuff like that. So a lot of it just gets out of your control. It can get out of your control really, really quickly. Like, everything's fine until the moment that it's not. We're definitely going, yeah, same pathway we went before. The 2 of these guys we should be able to take. Sven, you lost to level 32 in your guild. A hunter in Nomorgon that didn't dismiss his pet. Oh lord. That's a bitter one to swallow. Was it the hunter that got killed, or did he get someone else killed? That's the other question. Like, if he got himself killed, then but if he got somebody else killed because of the pet, that's brutal. Jonathan, good afternoon, man. Yeah, if somebody got me killed with their hunter pet, I wouldn't be happy either. I don't think I would be mean to them, but I would give them a frowny face. Yeah. I'd have to frowny face them. It was a full wipe. Okay, well then maybe I'd be a little upset. I was hoping maybe like everybody got away. Except for the one guy. Mo, you think the dungeons are too risky? I think that they're risky sometimes. I think that, like, obviously, like, hunters kind of make them riskier. Anything with a pet makes it riskier. And then also, I think it's important to try to be, like, in a guild. Which seems like that still might have been the case here. Like, it seems like they might have been guilded up, but still got killed. I feel like it's good to do it in a guild, because that way, like, if you die, like, you die together to a certain extent. If you're in a guild where you like people, you know, if you're just in a random guild, then it probably like it's probably as bad as a pug. But if you're in a guild of people that you like hanging out with, then I think like it sucks, but it can dampen the blow because you're kind of in it together. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing lots of dungeons, like, but yeah, I think it's important to keep them like gilded and to just go slow. But to also understand, like, yeah, sometimes something might happen. Sometimes stuff happens. There were 3 hunters in your last RFC group. Oh dear God. All it takes is for one of them to jump down from somewhere and have the pet like patrol through to catch up to them. run through a bunch of Orc Warlocks, and then it's over. I would never do Gnomergon, so that's the other thing. Like, if we ever go Alliance side, like, I'm not doing Gnomergon. Yeah, Gnomergon's kind of a shit show. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like Gnomergon. I always get lost in Gnomergon. I don't like the music in Gnomergon. The music is the final nail in the coffin of Gnomergon. Because I already don't like so many things about it. I don't even think the gear is that good from it, to be honest with you. There's a couple of pieces. I got a cool caster hat on my priest back in the day. That was cool. It looked stupid, but the stats were good. But yeah, I don't Gnomergon, my least favorite dungeon in Classic. Yeah, if you have 3 hunters who know what they're doing, then it's absolutely fine. Invariably, though, if you're with a pug hunter, it's going to be the guy who doesn't know what he's doing. The pet's going to be taunting. The pet's going to be on aggressive.
I've been expecting you. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Static, you like the music in Gnomergon? Right on. It's too crazy for me. It kind of like gives me an anxiety attack. I don't realize it until like halfway through the run that my anxiety is growing and growing. I'm getting more and more tense, and it's because the music is kind of wacky, as opposed to it being like kind of soothing. It's just like it's way out there. It's gnome music. Like you can tell that it's the kind of music that a gnome would like. Yeah, it's just the kind of music that a gnome would like, which makes sense. The Howling Fjord had annoying music? Oh, the bagpipes. You didn't like it when the bagpipes kicked up. I can see that. Yeah, that's how Gnomergon was for me. Yeah, overwhelming without realizing that I was being overwhelmed by it. I could just fight this guy. I don't know why I'm running. Running is kind of a stupid idea at this point. This is the toughest level 8 wolf we've ever fought. Pretty tough. There's a really good quest reward for rogues in Gnomergon. You can keep them to level 40. That does sound good. Seize them. Yep, that sounds really awesome. Probably worth listening to the music if you're a rogue. That's the really cool thing about like loot in Classic Era, is that sometimes in Classic Era you will get like a lower level blue that will just be so good that you're gonna wear it for a long time. And it's like no other version of the game is like that. Gear becomes a lot more disposable, like anytime after Wrath of the Lich King, I feel like. But yeah, in Classic, you can just get that really good item that like nothing else compares to. It's just like, it's so good, it doesn't have any right to be. Yeah, those items are always a joy to have. Alright, elevator boss. Everyone be chill. Just be chill. Be chill, don't move. Okay, I think we're okay. We'll grab this now, but I don't think we're doing it yet.
The winds guide you.
And we are level 10, so pretty soon we're going to want to think about heading back over to Durotar. Is there anything else here that we want to do first? Dwarven Digging and Rite of Wisdom are both ready to turn in. We could pick up the Barrens Oases breadcrumb. That would be okay. I don't know when we'll be headed to the Barrens. I kind of want to get these 2 turned in. We could turn these in, and then we could run out to the Tarajo flight point and just fly up to Crossroads, or fly up to Orgrimmar to get back to Durotar. We could do it that way. You think we should fish up a couple of fish, Tactical? You just want to see some fishing, man. You just want to see some fishing action. You might have to wait till the start of the next stream. You might have to wait. You know how I am. You know that, like, when I have questing momentum, it's really hard for me to stop and work on professions. I like, for some reason I don't like to stop, like, to do professions when I have, like, questing momentum. But then again, we're about to kill some of that momentum anyway. Train guns. Ah, absolutely. Yes. We have to do that back at, like, at the beginning of this place. Yeah, he's, I don't remember. It's near the entrance. Fruit vendor. Yeah, okay. Let's do that really quick. Yep. See, that's like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll train guns, and then I won't remember to do it. Here he is, right here. There's probably other stuff we need to train too.
Hail.
Okay. We'll train guns, and we'll train 2-handed maces. And that's all I can do right now. And I'm still probably gonna be, like, really, really broke. But at least we can do this. Somebody with ammo. Okay, here we go. Heavy shot, right? I'm not gonna carry a bunch. I think I'm gonna carry 200 at a time. Because I don't think I should be using it a lot. So I'm gonna do it that way.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Am I going full-time on the Orc Warrior? The bill? I think maybe. I don't know. I'm really into the Warrior. and I try to go with, like, what I feel. And I spent a whole day wanting to re-roll the Warrior, but I played the Mage anyway because we'd started it. And then a couple people were like, oh man, I missed the Warrior. And I was like, well damn, I missed the Warrior too. And so here we are. And it really does seem that this is what I want to be doing. It is so much fun. I think, like, the other fun I could have, I just love melee classes. I gotta be real with you guys, like, I love melee classes. The priest falls into the melee class category because I get to stand there and let the enemy hit me, and I can wand them. So, like, the priest to me is a melee caster. But yeah, I love melee classes. There's so much more fun for me to play.
Peace, friend. Go in peace.
Lost Satchel. Level 15. Oh, this is, let's grab these.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we can grab these now, so we might as well. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, we got the Oases quest back here. This is just a little breadcrumb to get Torin over to Crossroads, I think. Probably not a lot of XP. Oh
Hey.
god, J-Tom. The Druid 1 to 10 experience.
Walk with the
It was the
Earth
only
Mother.
time we did the immersive series for that one. It was the only time I thought about stopping a character, like, prior to level 10 just because I was so bored out of my mind. Wrath, drink. Drink. Wrath, drink. Oh my god, for 10 levels. And then you get Bear, and you just sit back, and you maul, and then, like, you win. And it's so much more enjoyable than wrathing and drinking. It got so good, and, like, having the comparison of how bad it was made it so much better when you finally get Bear form. It's so good because of how bad it has been up until that point. Alright, so I think I do want to hearth back. I want to grab this flight point. I don't want to be totally stupid. I do need this flight point, but I want to go back to Bloodhoof and turn in quest. So let's go ahead and grab the flight point really quick. So I doubt I did this. Yeah, I didn't do it yet, so here we go. We've got anything else we need to do here, guys? We got the flight point. I trained guns and maces. We picked up the quest that we need. I think we're good. Season, that's a thought that I had too. Yeah. Yeah. When you're playing the bear, you're kind of like, but I could be a warrior with charge. And when you're playing the cat, you're like, but I could be a rogue and not a cat. I guess it's a matter of whether you're a person that likes the shape-shifted forms, I think. Level 10 warrior training? We could do that. We could do that back in Bloodhoof, right? Yeah, we'll get it. I don't know if I'm going to have money for all of it, because we just spent a bunch of money. Alright, yeah, let's hearth back to Bloodhoof Village. We will do the warrior training, and then we're going to run out to Tarajo and fly over to Orgrimmar. The cat gets the natural 30% movement speed. That's a good point, yeah. You'll get around a lot faster. You still have to look at a cat butt the entire time. So, you know. I'm not a fan of shapeshifted forms. I like being able to see my character and the gear that they have on.
Winds be at your back. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Why did I feel like I had one more quest? Oh, it's over here. Okay. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that right now. What do you have? The Hunter's Way. Why have I not seen this before?
What brings you here? Be careful.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Level 10 stuff. I don't really want to do the level 10 stuff right now. We'll train at the warrior trainer who is over here. Maybe? Maybe I could just track it. It's the same movement speed as a level 40 mount.
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch over you.
Wait. Wait. What did I do? I took a quest.
How may I?
I don't think I trained. Oh boy, here we go. Heroic Strike 2 I need, Ren 2 I need, Hamstring I need, and we're broke. Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're broke. Nobody panic. I know I grabbed the quest, I didn't train. That's what I mean when I say like I'm not looking at the game, but my fingers will still play the game. But they won't do the things I need to do. They'll just move the guy around a little bit and click on random things. Poverty strikes again. Yeah, I have gold on my bank alt, but I did not think to send any of it over. So shame on me. Oh, we can equip these now. That's good. And then we can sell the old ones for 5 silver. I'm gonna sell this because I don't plan on using it. I'm gonna sell that. We should be able to get a couple more abilities. Yeah, we won't sell that. We'll sell this. Okay. I think that's like basically all we can do.
Go.
I wish I could figure out what's going on here. Okay, hey, we have a cloak now, guys. Because apparently we didn't have a cloak. Yeah, we got no bracers. We have a cloak now. Yeah, I'm just trying to make it harder for myself, obviously. Alright, let's see what else we can pick up.
Well met.
We like to be able to parry. That's good. Ooh, gosh. I don't use Blood Rage a lot because I don't like losing the HP. At the cost of health. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's grab Thunderclap and then let's save the rest.
Farewell.
And we'll get Blood Rage next time. All these up the rank on their own. Let's put this out here. Okay, we should be good. Hamstring. No, hamstring goes here. Okay. Now we're good. Now we can go. Yep, here you probably got hit with what was the biggest gift subs bomb I've ever seen in my life. So yeah, that happened. Yeah. Clint dropped 50 memberships. So if you stepped away and then you came back, that's what happened. Now you're stuck here. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, stuck here unless you get the banhammer. Right. Just be chill. Everyone who's green now, just be chill. We're going back over to Durotar. We did not even pick up everything in Durotar. So there's a couple of level 7 quests and stuff I think that I did not pick up. I'm having trouble remembering if we went back to the Kultiran Keep on this character or not. I remember doing it once. But it was probably on the original warrior that I'm thinking about. But now that I try to think about it, I can't be sure. Because we did it on the original warrior, and then we did it on the mage. Did we do it on the mage? And now I'm just wondering if we already did it on this character. Lunch, Amy? Lunch? I was thinking about lunch. I think I'm gonna eat at my desk today. If that's okay with you. Unless you need me for something. I'll probably take a 5-minute break and eat at my desk.
Hail.
But I don't think I'm gonna stop the stream like I did yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, we need to go all the way up to Orgrimmar.
Go in.
Thank you. Yes, J-Tom, absolutely. Yep, otherwise, like, the streams would be shorter, I would be crankier. Like, one of those two things would happen. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be tough when she's out of town. I'm gonna have to figure out, like, how to quickly make food that's edible while she's out of town next week. It's gonna be a tough one. I might try to like cram some kind of lunch into myself before the stream. And maybe just have a snack at the ready, like a protein bar or something. Nah, I'm usually good at identifying when I have to eat something, but I usually wait. If it's up to me, I usually wait a little bit too long. Like on my own, I would probably eat. Yeah, in like a half hour, 40 minutes from now, I'd probably eat. But I would probably wait too long. I got you, Ruff. Eat as much as I can before she leaves. I don't think metabolism works that way. I'm not a hamster. I can't like shove food in my cheeks. Although I'm willing to try. It's time to eat, yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be an interesting week, guys. Yeah, I could do meal prep. I'm gonna need like 5 lunches. I can make myself eat Hot Pockets and try not to throw up. Those only take a couple minutes to microwave. But they're probably barf-tastic. I should just prep, like, I should prep tuna the night before. And then, like, if I prep some tuna, like, the night before, then I can just, like, quickly make myself a tuna sandwich. And that tends to be enough to get me through a stream if I eat a little bit before the stream. Especially since I'm doing my workouts in the morning now, so I've got, like, a couple of protein shakes in me by the time I get to the stream. So yeah, if I prep some tuna, that should be good. That'd probably be better than eating a protein bar. Because at least there'd be bread and cheese and protein. Yeah, I'll have to actually think about it. I'll have to take. I have to not just think about it. I'm gonna have to actually take action. That's what I'm gonna actually have to do. Yeah, but the problem is, like, yeah, I could get stuff delivered. It's expensive to get stuff delivered, man. But I don't know, we've had a day where you guys have been incredibly generous, so if we have days that are even remotely like this, then yeah, maybe I could afford to, like, call, like, DoorDash or something. Or, like, Uber Eats. But on my typical budget, I would not be able to do that. Not daily, you know. Because it would just get too expensive. Alright, is there anything that we need to do here? In Orgrimmar? I don't think so. I think we're good. You think chat's gonna get my lunch for next week? We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if I had the ability to, I probably would order some stuff. I think we have like a sub place nearby. That has like good Philly steak and cheese subs. Brock, thank you so much, man. That's really generous of you. You guys don't actually have to pay for my lunch. You don't have to. I'm not saying that you can't, but you don't have to. But I appreciate it. See, that's a Philly steak right there. That's a Philly steak and probably like part of the tip for the DoorDash driver. Cause you gotta tip them too. That's the thing about tip culture. Is tip culture here is like way out of control. So like not only do I have to buy the $10 sub, then the guy feels like I need to tip him $5. Which is not 20% of $10, but 20% of $10 is a very small amount. And I always feel like you have to go up to the $5 tip. West, why is everything so expensive? Do I live in Canada or something? I live in southeastern Michigan. It's just like getting food delivered and having food prepared is generally expensive. It's like 5 times more expensive than just making something yourself. Like, I can get a can of tuna that costs me 89 cents, 2 pieces of bread, the value of which is about 5 pennies, and a slice of cheese, the value of which is about 10 cents, and I can make myself a delicious tuna sandwich. Or I could order a sub, I could pay $10 for the sub, I could tip the driver $5, and now I'm out $15. Yeah, there's delivery fees and then tipping, and then they want you to tip them. It's like, I don't know. I just don't know. And I don't have anything super close that I can just like drive out to and pick something up really quick. But if you know, with the monies, if I had all the monies, then I would probably order more food out, especially during times when like Amy's not here, I'm here by myself, etc. But on a normal income, it's kind of hard to pull the trigger on it. The pizza, yeah, I like the idea of the pizza tactical because it's at least 3 meals. Yeah, if I get myself like a large round pizza and I have it delivered, that's going to be expensive AF. But I get to eat it for like 3 meals. I get to eat it for lunch, I get to eat it for dinner cold, and then I get to eat it for breakfast cold the next day. So yeah, that's 3 meals, which is a lot more justifiable. I feel like to have a pizza delivered here and to tip the driver, a large pizza is probably going to cost me like $30 to get the pizza into my home. Costco pizza? Yeah, but then I have to make it. Or I have to go to Costco and get it from them. Depending on whether it's like a pre-made or like or already cooked. We're talking about a scenario where I can't leave my house because I have to keep streaming. So we're talking about a scenario where I want to keep streaming. I don't want to step away for a long time from the stream to make food. So this is all about food getting to me. Yeah, for pizza, I'll eat it the day of, I'll eat it the next day. And then I typically, if it's around the 3rd day, I typically will throw it out.
Loktar,
it's probably still good that 3rd day, it just doesn't taste very good the 3rd day.
With honor.
That's all. Yeah, the pizza takes 15 minutes to bake, so I'd have to step away to preheat the oven. That's 2 minutes I'm gone. When the oven is preheated, I gotta go back and put the pizza in. That's another time I have to step away. And then the oven goes off, I have to step away for that to get it, and then I have to eat it. So then I've stepped away from the stream like 3 times. Which like kind of bothers me. I want to step away from the stream once, and then I want to eat while playing. That's my ideal scenario, is that I step away from the stream one time, acquire the food, whether it's from a delivery person or from my kitchen, and then I come back and play while I'm eating with my camera turned off. That's the ideal situation for me.
What do you need?
And I probably will prep some tuna. Because I can at least go toss it onto some bread like really quick. And it can still like be fresh even though I make the tuna like beforehand. There's lots of solutions. I can get my mom to make me pizza rolls. My mom would do that, but she's recovering from hip surgery. That's why she's with us right now. Is that she had like a pretty big hip surgery. They had to replace they had to put a metal rod in and replace the entire hip joint. So like she's kind of wheeling around right now on a little walker, and so I'm not gonna have my mom cook me lunch as much as she probably would love to do so. Yeah, she's doing great. She's recovering. You know, she's gonna be on the walker for a couple more weeks. After everything's healed up, though, she should actually have like mobility again, for like the pain-free mobility for the first time in a long time. So the surgery was definitely a big win. And like it's incredible to me that they can replace like an entire hip joint and like you are basically mobile like right away. Like yeah, you gotta have the walker, but you can like you're mobile. Like it's so crazy. Like what they can do with surgery these days. Yeah, she probably would, but I'm not gonna have her do it. At this point, she's here because we're taking care of her. So we make her lunch. That's the point in life that we're at. And by we, I mean Amy mostly makes the food. I can make some things pretty good. I make awesome eggs. I make awesome fried eggs. I make awesome scrambled eggs. But the things that I make, like, they're not really meals. They're like parts of what would be a meal. Speaking of meals. Guys, it is a steak and cheese sub, as I fantasized about. It came to be. Thank you. Love you. Today's meal was ordered out. It is the steak and cheese sub that I was talking about. We're already spending that money. Yeah, I'm about to like eat this. Where do I want to be? What do I want to be doing while I'm eating this? I want to be like down here casually killing like easy stuff. Or traveling. I want to be traveling for most of my eating down the road. I don't think we're going in here yet. I can't do this while I'm eating, but I could probably do the little echo isles where the tigers are at, where the eggs are at. I can do that while I'm eating. So let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go camera dark here in a minute. I'm gonna put up a little pinned comment so that people know what's going on. Let's do that. Let's replace the pinned message. And yeah, I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, I'm back. It didn't take long. Yeah, I like it how, like, on the internet, a boomer is somebody over the age of 35. It's like, you're on the internet, look up what a boomer actually is. But for some reason on the internet, it's used to describe anybody, like, over the age of 35. It doesn't make any sense. It's always bothered me. I won't get into it too much. But yeah. Like, boomer refers to the baby boom generation, which was like after, like, post World War II. Like, my parents' parents were boomers. They had a bunch of kids. My dad had 3 brothers and a sister. My mom had a bunch of siblings because her parents were boomers. It's like, okay. It's like people on the internet don't really use it appropriately, nor do they really try to anymore. It seems. Yeah, it's calling someone old. Yeah, it's young kids referring to people who are over the age of 35 who are on the internet. That makes you a boomer. Like, no, it doesn't. You clearly have done 0 research and probably don't know a lot of things. John, thanks so much for the membership, man. Thanks for being here. Alright, the eggs, you know, we're always in a conundrum with the eggs. They're kind of hard to see, they're very little. Here are some. Let's hope that the other player here does not decide to take my eggs. Rude. 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 I gave him a rude gesture. I think he stopped looting him. Let's see if I get him. Okay, I got him. The rude gesture helped, guys. / rude. Someone will think twice. Just / rude. John, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. And someday they too will be old. Yeah, and then they will be like, they will want to be referred to appropriately for their generation, yeah. Guys, / rude worked. If someone's gonna steal your, if you think someone's gonna steal your item, just do / rude. It's okay, right? Yeah, I think part of age is like a mentality thing, like an emotional thing, but then part of age obviously can be a physical thing. So it really depends. You could be young and feel old. You can be old and feel young. If someone calls you old and / rude in real life, yes. I want to just say / rude at people. Like, instead of flipping people off, just say / rude. / rude. You probably just confuse them. In all fairness, boomers tend to mistake Gen Z kids with millennials. Yeah. That's true as well. Nobody on either side of it does enough actual research and actually pays attention to the years by which generations are defined. But, like, how weird is it that we feel the need to, like, define generations by, like, specific names and letters? It's kind of strange, like, to begin with, you know? Like, I guess, like, I would have to do some quick research to figure out what I really am, because I'm gonna be 40 this year, so I think I'm on the cusp of 2 different things. But I definitely fall squarely into one or the other, depending on where the year breaks off. And then I wonder, like, who decides these brackets? Do we all agree upon them, or are they decided by, like, some, like, other authority? None of us are... Yeah, ageism is hilarious because none of us are getting out alive. Exactly. I have yelled, "Get off my lawn." I had to yell that at a bunch of teenagers once who were trying to... There were like kittens in the neighborhood. Some stray cat had kittens. And one of the kittens had come to kind of like live on my porch. And I am allergic to cats, so we can't have indoor cats. But I was kind of getting attached to this cat, like kind of living on my porch. It had a little shelter we put up, and we were feeding it and stuff. And then one day, like, teenage kids came. And they thought they were being helpful. They thought they were going to, like, rehome the cat. The cat had ran under my deck. And they were like trying to crawl under my deck while being supervised by my nosy neighbor. And I told them to get the off my lawn. Yeah. Oh, I scared the living out of them. And for a while, people in the neighborhood avoided me and I think hated me. Because I was like, no, no, no. You are not out here in the middle of my workday crawling under my deck to get the cat that I'm attached to. Yeah. It was a moment where I just lost it and I just told them to get out of here. They eventually somehow came back and got that cat anyway. Because the cat disappeared and never came back. Clint, that's awesome. Yeah, I didn't have to take any action except raising my voice and squaring my shoulders. But what happened, because I didn't really do anything besides that, they eventually came back and they did get the cat anyway. So I've yelled that, but I don't think that makes me a boomer. It just to those kids it did make me an angry old person. Yeah, like, oh, that angry old guy. I used intimidating shout on them. Exactly. Exactly. And my reputation with the neighborhood went down for a while because of that. But then I did other helpful things for neighbors, and eventually I built my rep back up. It just took some time. I think what it was is like I didn't realize that I was like getting emotionally attached to the cat until they were out there trying to take it away. Like I knew I couldn't have the cat. I knew the cat couldn't be a pet. I knew we couldn't let it inside. I knew eventually it would probably have to go its own way. But like the moment I saw them crawling under my deck trying to get it, I lost it. It was not a proud moment. If they were just in my yard horsing around, I wouldn't care. But they were under my deck trying to take a living creature that I'd kind of been taking care of. Yeah, if I just see kids in my yards, if they're like picking a flower or something or whatever, like not a big deal. I did farm my rep back up. Yeah, I did some useful things and was helpful and kind to some of the neighbors, and now my rep is back up. I'm hated by the teen community. Nah, probably not so much anymore. No, probably not. If I was still hated by the teen community, like the house would get egged, the toilet paper would be in my trees and stuff like that. I think they kind of realized that, like, since they didn't know me and since like I hadn't asked them to rescue the cat, they probably kind of realized they were in the wrong. But they probably hated me for a little bit, and they were probably more fearful than hateful. And that probably kept, like, that's why there was no property damage. The house isn't getting egged or TP'd in this economy. Fair. Right. Probably not. We did have someone rifling through cars in the neighborhood recently. Like, we don't usually lock the car overnight. We've never really had any problems. So, like, you know, and the neighbors don't lock their cars either because of the same thing. It's a really good street. It's a really good street. It has mostly homeowners on it besides us. And so it's a good street. We don't really lock the car usually. But then recently, like, teenagers or somebody have been, like, going through the neighborhood, probably from a different neighborhood. They're coming to our neighborhood and they're opening car doors and, like, I steal quarters. We had quarters in the car. They took a bunch of quarters and, like, nothing got damaged or anything, but it's happened a couple times. It always happens at night. So now I walk my big dog at night. I take my big aggressive dog out at night and I walk around and I just walk through the neighborhood with a baseball bat. And I just hope that if, like, the kids just see me, they just realize that, like, they shouldn't be rifling through cars. And so, yeah, and that's one way to get the rep back up with the neighbors, because the neighbors are actually telling us, like, hey, they just came out of your yard. They went that way. And I was like, okay. Let me go for a little stroll. But yeah, there's been no damage, but like the idea of somebody rifling through my things and putting their grubby mitts all over the interior of my car is like it like hits my OCD. I don't even care about the quarters or money, but it hits my OCD that someone was like touching things inside my car. I can't stand it. With a baseball bat, yeah. Yeah, just to have it. I kind of use it like a walking stick a little bit. And because parts of my neighborhood are not good. I live on a good street, but my neighborhood is in a city that is like typically not a great place to be. It's in a place that's not a great place to be. That's really what I can say. And so it's not like super safe like to be out at night in general. But then knowing that like hooligans are about, yeah. The bat is for intimidation, yeah, +1 intimidation. Yeah, that's all that it is. The neighbor across the street from us, like, he open carries a gun. Like, it's just on his hip when he's outside. Even just going to and from his car, I've seen him open carrying a pistol. So, like, compared to that, I feel like a baseball bat's fine. We don't own any guns, Mihai. No, I'm not a gun owner. I would have a bow in the home first, because, like, I'm probably never going to want to shoot anybody, no matter what's going on. But I do want to get a bow because I'm pretty proficient at it, and I figure like if you put an arrow in somebody, they're going to have a long time to think about what just happened. They're going to have time to like reflect about their choice as they look down and like a bolt is protruding from them. But no, we don't own any guns. And the thing is like my kid's never going to accidentally draw a 70-pound recurve bow and shoot himself with it. You know what I mean? Like, my kid's never going to find a 70-pound recurve bow, draw it, and accidentally hurt himself or somebody else with it. But that shit can happen with a gun, no matter how careful you are. And kids, little boys, they get interested in guns and weapons for some reason. That's just kind of what happens. So yeah, Boogle, you'd rather be shot? Exactly. You'd probably rather be shot because, like, an arrow is there and it's in you the whole time. And then another one comes. And you have to be present for it the whole time as it happens. I do know that my kid's never going to be able to draw it. And I would only ever have practice arrows. I would only ever have practice arrows. All the hunters in chat are loving life right now, yeah. And the other thing is, like, I'm never going to fire a bow at somebody, have it go through them, through a wall, across the street, and then kill somebody. You know what I mean? There's not going to be, like, an accidental thing that happens, really, when you're talking about, like, a recurve bow. That's a Batman, Ra. Yeah, my wife said that I am the Batman just because of the bat. The bat makes me the Batman that walks through the neighborhood with a bat. Yeah. Yeah, the Batman. She was like, what if a cop stops you? What are you going to do? I'm just going to tell them that I'm walking my dog at night. They know the neighborhood is sketch, and I feel like it's safer. It's either that or I walk around with a staff. You know, I have a walking staff too but that's like, it's the same thing. It's just a blunt object. You don't think a cop would stop me? I think in my neighborhood they might roll up and ask me if everything's okay. I think if a cop was in my neighborhood and they saw me walking at night with a baseball bat, because I keep it over my shoulder most of the time, I think they might be like, hey, everything okay? And then I'd be like, yeah, just walking the dog. And they'd be like, okay, have a good night, sir. They'd want to make sure that I wasn't crazy, you know what I mean? At least I hope they would. I hope they'd like at least want to check in. And like, it's funny because like the laws about carrying weapons, the laws are very vague. You can basically carry anything you want as long as you don't have the direct intention of harming somebody. But the laws are very strange. They're all about, the laws are all about intent. You can't carry anything with the intention of using it to hurt somebody. But outside of that, without the intention, you can carry basically whatever you want. Throwing a samurai sword, they'd stop you. Throwing stars, maybe, but they wouldn't see those. Yeah, JJ said, I'm a cop in England and I would absolutely stop you and ask you some questions. As you should, yeah. That's what I think would be fine. Like, you'd be like, hey, like, you got a baseball bat, what's going on? And I'd be like, well, I live in Pontiac, and it's nighttime, and we got hooligans going through cars. So, yeah. In Texas, there are no real laws with carrying. Well, yeah, it's Texas, absolutely. Like even in Missouri, you could open carry long guns. A long gun is like any rifle. In Missouri, you could put a rifle on your shoulder, and I could be patrolling the streets with a long gun if I wanted to, because there's no it's illegal. Who's gonna stop someone in full plate armor with a sword? Right. I think like edged weapons. Edged weapons are designed to kill people, so I would never want to carry an edged weapon around a neighborhood. Because an edged weapon has one purpose, and that purpose is to kill. Same thing with why I would never carry a gun. A gun is not a warning, a gun is not like anything but something to kill somebody. And same thing with edged weapons. But a blunt weapon like a truncheon or a staff, like that can be defensive and it can be a deterrent. In a way that like no one has to be permanently harmed, even if there's a bad interaction. That's why I prefer blunt things like baseball bats. If there was an interaction, like no one would have to be permanently harmed or dead. It could happen, but it's like it's not the intention. That's kind of my philosophy on it. I feel very uncomfortable with like anything that has a blade. I don't feel comfortable with it. 6 is us too, man. Yeah, we called them that too as kids. What about a wand? Absolutely. Yep. The gigantic flashlights. See, that's blunt, but it's made out of metal, which is gonna be more damaging to the human form. My pinned posts. I think people see that I'm back, but I'm never gonna. I wish you could unpin them, Amy. I wish mods could unpin my pinned posts that I forget to unpin. I feel like that should be within a moderator's power. That's true, Clint. The one I have is wood. Yeah, you're right. A lot of baseball bats. Well, technically, a metal bat would be a softball bat, right? Yeah, are metal bats softball bats? Is there a distinction between like a baseball bat and a softball bat? I've always called wooden bats baseball bats, and metal bats are softball bats. But maybe that's just like a me thing. I don't watch a lot of baseball on TV, so I have no idea what they're actually rocking. Little League plays with metal bats as well. That makes sense. They probably like send the ball farther, you know, with less effort. Everybody uses metal except for the minor and major leagues. I don't have any metal bats. Just the Louisville Slugger. Rexar, you got your new PC set up and you're downloading WoW now? That's exciting, man. That's very exciting. That's awesome. John, you keep a katana? That's like I would never be able to use it. It's the same thing like a firearm. Like I'm not gonna use it as quickly. I'm gonna hesitate with anything like that. If you're in that situation, it's best to have something that you're not gonna hesitate with. And so for me, it's just blunt things because ultimately I don't want to hurt anybody. And if I were to have to, I would not want it to be something that would be like permanent. Maybe Clint. I'm not going to swing it as hard as I can, and it's going to be used defensively first. It's not going to be like that scene in the movie Signs where the guy like swings away at the alien. Like I'm not going to like swing away on somebody. that's not what it's for. The great thing about it is, like, if you walk around carrying a baseball bat at night, you're probably never going to have to use it, because anybody that might accost you is probably going to take a look at you and your giant dog and your giant bat, and they're going to be like, yeah, not worth the effort. A shield a shield is a good idea. And you could bash with a shield too. You could charge and bash. This would be a good time to use the gun if only oh, he's going up the hill. Oh, we got him. Yep, come up here, please. Oh, no, don't stay down there. Don't stay down here. Don't shrink us. Alright, come up the hill. Come up the hill, away from your spawn point. What if it's an even bigger guy with an even bigger dog and bigger bat? Then we probably just have a laugh. I hope we would just, like, have a laugh. We'd be like, what are the odds of this? We would do a team up. We would team up. Who becomes Robin? The guy with a smaller bat and smaller dog. Obviously. Or the guy wearing tights. If either person is wearing tights, then that person becomes Robin. Like, if you're just out there rocking your Under Armour or, like, skinnies, then you're Robin. Stony, have a good day, man. Thanks for hanging out. Tactical, that's a fucking pro tip, man. That's a pro tip. I like that. Although if I swing the bat and somebody manages to grab it, I gotta think twice about the situation I'm in. You're right though, I get one chance, I get a chance then to think twice, right? Lightspawn, greetings. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. You only have good ideas and you're extremely humble. I think that's mostly true in my experience. It's been true. We aren't finding like a lot of irregular trolls. We need we need all the voodoo trolls. We're not finding voodoo trolls apparently. Maybe we should be grouping up with people and like letting them kill stuff for us. That could be a thing. All the trolls are like spawning right here a lot, but they're not respawning heavily anywhere else. As long as I don't go out with a whip. What's wrong with the whip, man? Indiana Jones is like one of my favorite characters. The whip is kind of impractical in melee combat. Yeah. It's kind of impractical in melee combat. It's good for swinging over gaps, though. If I ever had to swing over like a pothole in the road, which in Michigan is very likely that you're going to encounter some like monster potholes. If I ever had to swing over a pothole, it could be useful for that. Line of sight issues. Yeah, it'd be like a mid-range weapon, right? It'd be an interesting deterrent. You'd have to learn how to like actually use it. I'm sure just flailing it about is a good way to hurt yourself, and probably nobody else. Red, you read that a lot of deaths in hardcore are from people trying to save others in danger. I can see that. I don't think it would be a majority of death, but I think there would definitely be like a lot of times you try to save somebody, you get yourself in over your head. I usually save people if I can, but I always take enough time to decide like, is it safe for me to save them? I don't just jump right in usually. I usually analyze like how many mobs they got, what their HP is, the HP of the mobs. And then if it seems safe, I will help out. There have been a couple of times when we couldn't help. When things were going sideways for somebody and I just had to like stand back and not get involved. We haven't watched a lot of people die because usually they run off into the distance and you don't know what happened to them. But yeah, I can see people getting killed trying to help. Sometimes you don't know how many mobs are on a person. And if you try to help too late and they die, you're gonna get all those mobs dropped onto you. That's probably the part that kills people. By the time the analysis is done, they were dead. Yeah, I try to analyze quickly. As quickly as I can at my age. The choice to like save somebody or not is one of the most interesting social aspects of hardcore WoW. In my opinion, like seeing those situations play out in the world where like you see somebody in trouble, you see people helping, or you have a chance to help. It's some of the most engaging content in the game. Because it doesn't feel like that in any other version of the game. Why are you gray? Who tagged you? Somebody tagged him. Alright, yeah, we need all the voodoo trolls now. That's what we do need. Voodoo trolls. Yeah, like if you see somebody and they got 3 ads on them and they're at half HP, it's probably not somebody you can help. If you see somebody who's got 2 ads on them and they're half HP, that's probably somebody you can help. But you gotta stick with the motto, if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. If it might be too dangerous, it is too dangerous. And sometimes it sucks not to be able to help, but what sucks more, what would suck more is losing your character over trying to help somebody that you still fail to save. Because you'd probably fail to save them, and then you'd also die. And that would be the worst. Then nobody lived. Or, you know, if I saved somebody and I died, that would really suck. It wouldn't be as bad as if we both died. But it would suck. They'd probably be super grateful, you know. Not much that can be done at that point, but I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Clint, somebody died saving you on your paladin? Back on Bloodsail? Ooh. That would feel bad. Like if somebody saved me but then they died, I would feel pretty broken up about it. We had people save us a couple of times on the Paladin. I remember like the second day I streamed on the Paladin we were in Red Ridge. We got down to like 4 HP and we caught a big heal from a priest. And without that heal, that character would have died that day. Which would have been like super depressing. Because I had just started streaming the journey. You're like, get out of here, just leave me! Just leave me! Never. We'll never leave you. And then they die. Like, well, I mean, I told you. I told you to leave me. This is like not a safe place to be. Not a safe place to be. Not at all. This person needs Zelzane though, so... Maybe we can even get in here, if we have enough time, we might be able to pop the chest. What is that? Is that a heal? No healing for you. Let's try to pop the chest. Okay, okay, potions. Zelzane's back. Hey, are we done? Hey, we are done. That's awesome. A couple things that we could be doing better. We could have inventory space. That would be better. We could have our sharpening stone applied to our battle axe. That would be better. We could have set the Hearthstone somewhere useful. That would have been really, really cool as well. Seeing as how it has only a couple minutes left on the cooldown. Private Gem massive typhoon in Hong Kong. Be careful, man. Take care. Be safe. That sounds really terrifying. It looks like the guild had a successful RFC run. I'm looking at guild chat. It looks like it went super smooth. That's awesome, guys. That is really cool. That's what I like to see.
What you want? Later. Okie dokie. See ya later.
How you doing, man?
Come get the voodoo.
We can't cook the wolf meat yet, but I know there's a recipe for it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But I don't think we have it yet. Oh, we do! Okay, okay. I'm totally wrong. We can cook it right now. I always advise people to get some experience under their belt before hardcore. It depends. It depends. Like, yeah, you could jump in. I say jump in. You could try hardcore, okay? But then if you feel like you get killed too soon or you didn't really understand what was going on, then maybe a little bit of time in non-hardcore. But even if you have 20 years under your belt, you can still get killed at level 7, at level 18, at level 25. Like, I feel like it does kind of put people at even keel, but there's like a lot of like muscle memory and reflexes that you can develop over time that can help out in hardcore. It's just not always a guaranteed thing. You could still die right away, like I do. You know, you could have 20 years of the game under your belt. You could have 6 months of hardcore play under your belt and still get killed at level 18 like I did, so. Get your first character killed and see how you feel about it. And that will tell you whether or not like you can play hardcore and be cool with it. Maybe if you only play hardcore, like you never know how to grow attached to characters, so that therefore it doesn't hurt as much when you lose them. If you've only ever played it on hardcore, maybe that might make it like emotionally easier. I'm gonna sell the 3. We'll keep 20. I think 20 is excessive. I think these are going to be useless pretty soon. I'm gonna keep 10 of them. I'm gonna keep 10 of them because I think 20 is a little excessive. Just a little bit excessive.
Bye bye now.
Yeah, I mean, I remember for a while, I feel like I basically got like every character killed right at level 20. Our Shaman died at 19, Warrior died at 19, Hunter died at 19. Usually right around 20 I would get the character killed. The Paladin was the exception. The Priest died in the Undercity elevator. Like, I don't know how far that Priest would have made it. She was level 25 at the time. She might have been meant to be the one that was going to go all the way. Because I don't think I ever would have got bored with the combat the way that the Paladin really started to wear on me. Because I find that the Priest is a lot more fun than the Paladin. But yeah, dying in the Undercity elevator. That happens. Sismical, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Once you have to do group content, can't one bad party member end you? Yeah, you don't have to do group content. I would recommend being in a guild of humans who are not going to want to purposefully kill you. But yeah, if you do a dungeon, like something could go wrong, it could wipe you. When you do dungeons in hardcore, it's important that everybody just goes really slow. You just take your time, you try to fight like the least amount of enemies at a time. You try to use crowd control abilities as much as possible, and you just try to minimize the danger. But the danger is ever present, it doesn't ever go away. The game was designed for you to die many, many, many times. That's why the game has graveyards to res from. It's why there's not really a big penalty for dying, because the game was intended to kill you all the time. So to try to play it like a one-life game, it is kind of crazy when you think about it. But here we are, being kind of crazy. Yeah, you can play all the way up to max level by yourself. Absolutely. Yep, there's a form of hardcore called solo self-found, where you actually can't group. Well, you can group to do a dungeon one time, but in solo self-found you can only kill a boss once, so you can't repeat content. But yeah, you can level up completely by yourself. In fact, many people do. It's going to be a long journey. It's going to be a long journey no matter what. But yeah, there's never a point where you have to group up. The only content that you have to group up for is if you want to do a dungeon. And then there are elite quests scattered throughout the world. So an elite quest needs to have like usually 3 or more people. But you don't have to do elite quests. And you don't have to do dungeons. You can definitely make it a 100% solo journey if you want to. Or you can just be out in the world inviting people to your group and be like super safe. Totally up to you. Yeah, recently for the stream schedule I saw somebody mention this. I've been coming on at about 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And then usually I go till about 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, which is when I usually go pick up my son from school. Today is an early release day, so my wife's actually picking him up today. But yeah, that's been the schedule. And we've been getting on for an hour or so, an hour and a half in the evenings most nights. Yeah, most nights I've been coming back in the evenings, usually around like 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. my time. That changes a little bit based on like when dinner is and stuff like that. Yeah, she was kind enough to go get him today. Was able to fit it into her schedule and take the hour to go get him, which is awesome, because otherwise I'd have to be done like right now. I'd probably be wrapping up. OSRS had solo self-found. That's cool. I've never played. And like, I feel like it's almost like, you know, sometimes people see classic WoW and they're like, oh man, how could you play this game? I'm like, what do you mean? The game's amazing. I might feel that way about OSRS. I've never played it. When I look at it, I'm like, could I play this game? I've thought about it several times. Like, could I play this game? And I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try it. J. Tom, am I a good cook? I can cook the few things I cook well, but no. To me, a cook is someone who can make like a meal. And I can cook very specific things well. I'm great at making fried eggs and scrambled eggs. I can make a great grilled cheese sandwich.
May your blades never
I can boil you some good egg noodles with butter. And that's about it. As far as like cooking things that are tasty. My fried eggs and my scrambled eggs are definitely like the top of my menu. But a fried egg does not a meal make. So I consider myself an awful cook. Yeah, I consider myself a terrible cook. Except for those few things that I do well.
What do you need? Strength.
Mark, do you get bonus time today? You'll just probably get the same amount of time today. I'll probably still end about 3 o'clock. But what it means is that like I don't have to end the stream early today. Next week Thursday I'll have to end the stream early. Because next week Thursday my wife will not be around to assist. So yeah, next week we'll end early. I'll try to start early next week. Maybe I'll cut out my workout next Thursday. So we can start an hour earlier, to end an hour earlier. What do we want to do now? Right now I need to step away for like 2 minutes. Yeah, I need to step away for about 2 minutes and then I'll be right back. It's been 3 hours and 14 minutes and I haven't stood up yet. So I am gonna get inside the inn here and I will be back in a couple minutes. I will put a pinned message up because no doubt people will come into chat while I'm gone. AFK a few minutes. There we go. And yeah, I'll be right back. I want to stretch my legs and I gotta bio and refill my coffee real quick. Let's pin that. I will go dark and I will see you guys on the flip side. And we're back. Just in time to go AFK. I will immediately take away the pinned comment. There we go. We have an unspent talent point. No big surprise there. And let's see. I think we probably could have done this stuff down here. I probably should have done the attack plans. That's okay. Let's set the Hearthstone here at Razor Hill.
What are you looking for? For the Horde.
Let's go check out the Kultiran Keep. It's probably going to be a hot mess. But let's go see. David, the first warrior died. Yes. This is a reroll. Yeah, we played a mage for a bit. We had a couple days on a mage. The mage is still alive, but I want to play the warrior. I want to play the warrior really badly, so I re-rolled yesterday evening. We were level 18. Yeah, it was fine. I got myself killed. I got distracted and got killed. It happens. I've got plenty of hardcore characters killed. On Bloodcell Buccaneers, we killed every single class at least once. I think I killed 2 different warlocks. Ooh, Alex, I have mail. I didn't see that quickly enough and ran out of town. I will check it as soon as we go back. At least it wasn't the elevator. Yeah, I did lose a level 25 priest to the Undercity elevator back on Bloodcell Buccaneers, so I know the pain. I know that special kind of pain. The worst part was, like, I wasn't streaming then, I was doing recorded series, and I hadn't even pressed record for that day yet. I hadn't even pressed record for the day. I was like, I'll just take myself up to the Zeppelin while I eat this sandwich. I got distracted. I got killed by a sandwich. I got distracted by a sandwich. I waited too long at the top of the elevator. I stepped off when I knew I shouldn't have. And I died before I even pressed record. That was the real pain. David, you cried? I took a nap. Yeah, I don't think I cried that one, but I think I took a nap. I don't typically cry about the character death, but I will sleep. Yeah, and then I had to make a video explaining what happened, even though it happened off video. That was the other worst part, was then I had to come onto a video and say, oh yeah, hey guys, by the way, you didn't get to see it, but the priest died. People were telling me, like, don't count it, just keep going, and part of me looks back and I think, yeah, I probably could have, because ultimately, like, who really cares? But nah, I would have had the fail in my hardcore tab, so I couldn't do it. Alex, yes. If I lose a level 58 character, I am going to cry about it. I might not cry on the stream, but if I manage to get off the stream before I cry, I'm going to cry immediately after that. Yeah, absolutely. And then I would sleep, also. And then I'd probably wake up from that sleep and be like, oh wait, was it a dream? Realize it wasn't a dream, and then I would cry more. And then I would go back to sleep again. Yeah, I when you lost that lock at 58, man, like, I can't imagine. That's the scary part about getting higher and higher and higher in level, is you're just like, oh man, if I die now, it's gonna be so much worse. It's so much worse. It was 58, right? Yeah, in the Plague Lands. Alright, I looted the key this time. The key has been looted. I'd like to get this chest, but I don't know. Let's see if we get respawns. We've got respawns. Let's get out of here. Alright, so the hard part's done. Yeah, getting up here and getting the name guy was going to be the hard part, so this should be fine. The rest of it we can do outside. Guys, what do you think? I should jump down right where I see a dead body, right? That's a good idea. We're in combat with something that's up top in the keep, so I am going to run over here. And I'm going to assume that we're going to be able to leash whatever it is that hit us at the top of the keep just now. My camera was way too far zoomed in, and I didn't see what it was. Okay, we're good. We're good. David, we are on Skull Rock. Yeah, Tom, there's lots of bodies in the elevator now. It's not funny, but it kind of is. I think part of what happens too, like, you gotta imagine, if you get to level 58, you gotta be feeling at that point like there's probably nothing that can take you out. You gotta be feeling pretty good at that point, like, it's probably just something that kind of just like happens, like, on the Warlock, I always feel super confident like right away. That's part of what scares me about playing a Warlock, and part of why I won't do it. Is because I remember the times when I would just zone out on the Warlock and pull a bunch of stuff and dot it all and it would die, and I'm thinking to myself like, wow, I really wasn't paying attention to what was happening for any of that. Like, that's like a level of overconfidence that's gonna get me killed. Yeah, the lock intimidates me. The combat for me is like so detached. Like, the ability to dot up 3 people, have the pet tank them and have them die, like, it's very powerful. And with great power comes great responsibility. And maybe I'm not responsible enough to handle the Warlock. Auntie, I heard that, but I just can't believe it. Yeah, I heard that stat before about the Warlock. That it was one of the least successful. It's maybe people have the same problem I had, where they get really overconfident with it and they get killed. I could see that happening. But it can't be unsuccessful because of the power of the class, because the class seems really powerful. Especially for like if you can do it in a way to keep yourself safe. But maybe it's an overconfidence thing. Because that's how I always felt on the Warlock. Like, both times I got the Warlock killed, it was like overconfidence. I stopped paying attention due to overconfidence. Zeal, this is a 24-hour stream. No. I came on at 11 AM today. What I've been doing is like I've been coming on in the evenings too, so I usually have been streaming from like 11 AM my time to about 3 PM my time, and then I try to come back on around like 5, 6, 7 PM for an hour or so. But no, I could not stay awake for 24 hours. Nonetheless, try to stream for that amount of time. Nope, I'll leave that kind of stuff to the world first 60s. Yeah, see, you knew this. You knew it was sketchy, but did it anyway. Yeah, yes, that's what worries me. Like, And the hunter might be the same way after a point. Maybe just the pet classes. And how like you keep the danger away from you. And when the danger is kept away from you, it's harder to acknowledge the danger. When you spend 90% of the time with the pet tanking stuff, and you're never in any actual duress, it gets really easy to say, oh well, I can probably never die. Like I'm not even getting hit. I don't even take hits. How am I gonna die? You know? I think it's really easy on pet classes to get overconfident. John, good afternoon, man. Thanks for stopping by. Lord of the Rings Online? I was gonna say Lotto. No, I don't play Lotto. That's a weird question. Lord of the Rings Online? I played that when it first came out. I enjoyed some time there. But that was a long time ago. I was hoping that like autocorrect changed Lord of the Rings Online to Lotto. It's like, you probably mean Lotto. No, I didn't. I meant what I said. Are they releasing stats? Is Blizzard pushing out like stats every day somewhere about the hardcore stuff? I'd love to know like if that's happening, where they're putting the stats at. Then again, I have not been on Wowhead in several days, so I could be missing like really easy information. I just realized now that I haven't checked Wowhead in several days. There could be all kinds of like juicy blue posts that I'm missing. It's Twitter, of course it's Twitter. I don't twit or tweet. Yeah, now I feel like I should be like looking at it to at least see stuff like that. But then that gets me one step closer to being on Twitter, which I don't want to be. If I start going there every day to like look at stuff, then I'm engaging with social media, which right now I don't do. That's the thing. It's like I think it's like a slippery slope. Well, you know, it's just today it's to check hardcore stats. Tomorrow I'm just reading endless tweets from humans that I don't know or care about. Yeah, I don't do any social media stuff. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on Twitter. I don't do any of the gramming, Instagramming, or whatever it is. I know. I was waiting for someone to say that. Like, you're on YouTube. It's social media. Yes. So obviously, except for what we're doing right now, which I feel like is quite different than a forum where I'm like typing or reading comments. There's no bird here now. Yeah, exactly. Quip, you can try. I don't think I have links enabled in chat. I think I have to do something to enable links. And because I'm terrified of what most people would do with that ability, I don't think I have like hyperlinks enabled in chat. Next thing you know, you're out on the street making TikTok videos. Right. There's a Discord, Clint. I haven't found a safe way to get information to you guys except maybe directly. Yeah, I do have a Discord. My Discord got annihilated by an angry troll a few months ago. And I'm not a good Discord manager and I don't know a lot about the functions of Discord, so my solution was to delete every single room that existed, scorch the whole earth, and leave one general room. And like the people that were in Discord, I left everybody there except for the troll. But ever since that day, I've been very wary about putting my Discord info out there, just because like I don't have any mods in Discord. If anything happens, I have to be the one that takes care of it. I thought about putting it in the guild. I was gonna put Discord into the guild info, but then we had that one troll in guild who like blew up guild chat, and I'm like, damn, if that guy got a hold of my Discord info, he'd be in Discord right now wreaking havoc. So I'm trying to figure out like the safest way to put the Discord info back out there. And I just haven't figured it out yet. I just don't want my stuff to get blown up again. Because then I have to go delete everything. Yeah, Alex, my wife tells me that all the time. She'd always tell me, you should post, you should tweet out when you're putting a video up. You should, like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. It's just like, since I'm not the kind of person who wants to do that, I feel like me doing it would be disingenuous. But yeah, I probably should. Yeah, I should think about it. I gotta think about the Discord thing. I should probably think about other things as well. I could just put the Discord into the guild info and cross my fingers and see what happens. I can make a couple people mods in the Discord so that if anything happens, they can just like get rid of it really quick. Because that was the biggest problem, is like there were no mods, it was only me, so like the bad stuff went into the Discord and only I could get the bad stuff out of the Discord. And the only way I knew how to do that was by deleting everything. I have been told since that there are other options. Yeah, I'll get it back out there soon, guys. Well, the guild's doing really well, and no one else in guild chat has bombed us in guild chat yet. So in a day or so, maybe I'll feel safe putting the Discord link into guild chat. And I'll have it so that it expires after like 7 days, so that I have to then manually put another one up, and we'll just kind of like, we'll play it like 7 days at a time and see what happens. Delete on ban. Yeah, see, that's the function I didn't know about. I could have banned the guy and made it delete all of his stuff, but instead I panicked. Because when you see the stuff that I saw, you'll panic if you don't know what's going on. And I panicked and deleted everything. And then I was like, kind of disillusioned with it. I'm like, oh man, you know, people are gonna ruin everything anyway. Well, why bother having a Discord when it's gonna be one asshat's gonna come along and ruin it for everybody. And after that, like, I just kind of like never revisited it. But I will. This is why we can't have nice things, exactly. Like, and the thing is, since then I hardly open Discord. I'm opening it now, obviously. I hardly open Discord because of that day. And like, yeah, right now I have a general discussion channel and that's it. There are no voice channels, there are no other text channels. I have one room and that's all that there is. So, yeah. Like I could create an invite. If I even remember how to do that. Here we go. This link expires in 7 days. Okay. Good. That's the guild message of the day. What about guild information? Alright. There we go. And like I said, right now I only have the one channel. I'll have to add some voice channels and stuff today. Maybe I'll do some stuff. But yeah, there you go. How big is the guild? The guild is like 140 something people and 20 online right now. Yeah, that's online. Like if I do /guild info, we have 151 players across 101 unique accounts. So there are 101 human beings in the guild. And there are 150 something characters. And we lost one. Felvin has died. Level 4 in the Stillwater Pond by a cursed Darkhound. That's the best time to die. Is level 4. Because you can just go again. Prathan, sorry brother. It's, you know, at least if it's gonna happen early. It's better to get that death out of the way. Yeah, I've been really impressed with how many people want to be in this guild. When we first started off on this journey, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to have 10 people online in one place to sign the charter. But yeah, it turns out there's a lot of people. Hey, Leo, it's a good time to play, man. We're kind of in a golden age of Classic right now. It's a really good time to play. I would say you should go again on the same. I didn't catch the class, but I'd say you should. If at level 4, you should go again on the same class. I had a rule that if we didn't get to level 10, I would just do the class again. That was my rule for solo self-found. That if I got a class killed off before level 10, we would go again on the same class. If we got killed off after level 10, then I would think about it and maybe do something different. But I feel like if you get killed off so early, unless you really hated the class. Unless, like, part of why you died was because, like, it just didn't sync with you, you know? You were a priest? Yeah, I mean, like I said, either way, I had a little rule that I used that kind of helped me, but there's lots of classes, and a lot of them are fun. Yeah, Tactical, we have a very friendly chat. For the most part, we have a very friendly chat. It's only the occasional troll that busts things up. But generally, people have been awesome.
Spirits be with ya, man.
Yeah, you gotta think, especially like starting off, you're gonna die a lot. I always tell people, I've gotten every single class killed. That was back on Bloodsail, but still. Do I think I'm gonna get every single class killed this time? I hope not. I hope not, but my experience has been that you die a lot. That most people die a lot. Austin, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. The mail. Yes, I gotta get my mailbox. What is this? Silverleaf. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go back up to the north. I will check the mailbox, and then I think we do encroachment. Or we come up here and do, well, yeah, let's do encroachment. Some of you are gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna be Discord moderators as soon as I figure all that out. So yeah, I'm gonna make some people Discord moderators. I hope that everything will be fine. I'll also add a couple of voice rooms in case people want to jump into voice comms while they do runs. Yeah, that's the approach I take. Now, if I volunteer you to be a mod and you don't want to do it, just don't worry about it. Yeah, because I'm looking to people that I know, that I trust, that are level-headed. So like, if I make you a mod either in YouTube or in Discord and you don't want it, like don't worry about it. You're not obligated to do anything. You're not obligated. It's just like, take it then as a token of my trust in you. Like, don't take it as like a job or I'm asking you to do anything. You don't want to do anything. That's totally understandable. Yeah. Because all I can give you is my gratitude right now, but it's just like just a badge that says like I trust you as a level-headed human, not to blow me up. And then if you want to do things in a moderator way, that's awesome. And if not, then don't worry about it. Because yeah, I definitely just volunteer people. That's what I did for the moderators in YouTube. I just started making people mods. If you feel like Garrosh, and you feel like it's not the job for you, I would not want you to have to do anything. But you can keep your mod status though, you know. John, no mage. The mage is still alive, but I re-rolled this warrior last night, and I'm having a ton of fun. And it turns out that I really, really, really want to play warrior right now. I was pretty discouraged about the way that I got the other one killed, so that's why I didn't immediately re-roll it, even though I probably should have immediately re-rolled it. But yeah, I really want to play a warrior. Yeah, I could repin that comment too, and in fact I will. There we go, I'll pin this. It's probably the most fun that I have. Like, yeah, I like melee classes. Melee classes I think are always going to be my favorite classes to play. And the warrior is at the top of the list. Rogues are a lot of fun too. David, you'd like to try warrior, but every time you watch a vid about warriors, it tells you how hard and slow they are to level. The thing is that in some way that's not wrong. In other ways, in classic era, warrior is the only S tier DPS in the game. So on a warrior with good equipment, you're gonna kill enemies faster than any other class. Assuming you can keep a good weapon, you know. And in this version of hardcore, you can buy good weapons on the auction house, you can get them from dungeons, you can trade them with other players. As long as you have a good weapon on a warrior, you are the best DPS class in the entire game. You will kill things faster than anybody else. Now, will you sometimes have like downtime where you have to heal up between fights? Yeah, I think that will probably happen. But I don't know if it's like that it's the slowest. You know what's the slowest class to level up? Paladin. The Paladin is like F tier DPS. It's highly weapon reliant, but it still doesn't do a lot of damage even when it has a good weapon. It has heals, but you eat through mana when you heal yourself pretty extensively. And I would say that in classic era, the slowest class to level up would probably be the Paladin. And by slowest, I also mean tedious. Because there's a difference between something being a little slow but being fun, and something being slow and being like absolutely tedious.
Go forth to victory.
But yeah, the warrior is the best DPS in the game.
The horde. Down.
And Paladin's the worst.
Go with honor.
The priest is great. The priest goes pull. The thing about the priest is that if you have a good wand, you're never gonna have to stop to drink, and you're never gonna have to stop to heal, because you're gonna power word shield, you're gonna dot, you're gonna wand. And so I think that the priest is probably one of the faster classes to level up. Honestly, just because you don't have to ever have downtime. Your kill rate is going to be slower than a warrior or slower than a mage, but you don't ever have to have downtime at all. You can just keep going. You don't have to stop and drink. You don't have to stop and eat or bandage. You just go from pull to pull to pull, and you don't ever stop. For momentum, I feel like the priest is A tier for like momentum, for keeping going, for not stopping. If you don't want to eat or drink or bandage, play a priest. Get a really good wand. Go shadow spec, but make sure you always have a top-notch wand, because you're going to be power word shielding, dotting the thing up, and wanding, and you're never going to have to stop.
Strength and honor.
Yeah, spirit tap. 5 points in spirit tap. The most overpowered talent for a caster, period.
Go forth to
5 points in
victory.
wands. You grab 5 points in spirit tap, You put 5 points in improved wands. Those are probably the only 2 talents that you need. If you didn't spend any other talent points on the priest, you'd probably still have an okay time. You'd probably still have an okay time. Oh yeah, in my opinion, they're great in Classic. Alright, mailbox. I will check the mail, I swear. I'll stop ranting, and we'll check the mail. And then we'll head out and we'll fight some Quillboar. Alex, thank you, man. That's nice. Level 14, so a little while off. A little while off. What do we got here? This one, I'm going to let this stay in the mailbox for now, so we don't eat up inventory space. Just for now. And then we got level 11 is usable right now. Now, this damage, do we think... You know what would be good is if we just level up our maces a little bit, though. I think the damage is probably comparable, but getting some mace skill would not be a bad idea. Just a little bit of mace skill. Agent Dad, check out the pinned comment up top. Now that being said, I probably don't want to use this to hit these guys. I probably shouldn't hit the... Let's equip the bracers also. There we go. We want to find like lower level guys to hit. Let's go after this guy. I did forget them at first. I got really excited about the weapon. But then I got it. Dane, am I going to mix in any Alliance characters? I've been thinking about that. Maybe eventually. Not like super soon. Not super soon, but I realize there are people who, you know, they like to play Alliance. Some people prefer Alliance. Some people only play Alliance. And yes, eventually we'll go over to the Defias Pillager server. And we'll have a guild over there. But I don't think it'll be right now. Once I've got... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to. If I had double the time in my day, then it would be like... It'd be a no-brainer. If I had double the time in my day, I'd probably go Human Rogue on the Alliance side. Yep. Yep. If I could just duplicate my time... I would go Human Rogue on Defias Pillager, and we'd start up our Alliance guild. I gave you guys a link to the Discord with no channels. That makes sense. You guys remember when I was talking about it and I said I don't know how to Discord, I'm not a good Discord person? This is what I meant. So what did I do to you guys? Maybe I should here, let's do this. Let's do this. So if I want to and then you guys can see what I'm doing wrong. If I want to invite people, I want to have a link that expires in 7 days. Okay. A max number of users, it's fine. We generate a new link. I copy that, it's copied. And then I come over here. I go to the guild information. I'll back all this out. I will copy this new link in and we'll see if this one is going to work any better. Other than that, I'm not sure. See the parameters of the channels. So this should get you into the general room, I think. But I don't know. Because I'm a bad Discord runner. This is why I don't focus on my Discord. Permissions. It's not set to private. View channel. Okay. Send messages. You think it was just the enable view channel? It works now. Okay, okay, yeah, see what I mean? When I got bombed, my Discord got bombed. I went through here and I X'd everything out. Yeah, it was a bad time. There we go. We got there together. Now, obviously, the Discord still needs a lot of work. But I'll have to look into that, and I'm gonna make some of you guys moderators. So, yeah. Enjoy that. Alright, what weapon skill are we at here? We're not bad. I don't know if it's a thing or not in Discord, but if some of you guys who have like, if you have a really different name in Discord than you do in chat, maybe there's a way to put like a little note on yourself to put your, similar to what we did in the guild, how like people's character names are different, they do a little note with their chat name. If that's a thing you can do in Discord, that would make it super easy for me to identify people and to identify officers. And by officers I mean moderators. And I don't know if there's a way to do that in Discord, but I'm kind of assuming there's probably a way to put like a little personal note where you can put your chat name. You can change your name for only that server. That would be cool, like, yeah, either a note or just so I could recognize people more easily. Because between chat names, character names, and Discord names, like, I'm not going to be able to keep it straight in my head. Not until I get to really know people over a longer period of time, but I'd rather make it like super simple. Or at least something close to your chat name, because that's how I get to know you guys, is as you appear to be in chat. Yeah, Jason, it's a lot of chats to manage. It is a lot of chats. Imagine a world where you didn't have to moderate. Yeah, that was I tried to live in that world when I put my Discord info up to the public. Yep, and I was swiftly disabused of that reality. Yeah, unfortunately, like, trolls will always be trolling, cause it's a troll's life for them and no other life, and they're always gonna be out there waiting. Yeah, I've stopped feeding them, and that helps a little bit. Yeah, it's been better since we stopped feeding them. But they're still lurking. They're weakened. They're in a weakened state, but they're still out there. Yeah, what's the most I got on one stream? Yeah, I think Mike has it. 309 was launch night, and I hit 309, and then my power dipped out here. But it only dipped out in my office. My wife said it didn't happen in the rest of the house. Yeah, I hit my highest ever concurrent viewers on YouTube, and my power dipped out. Only for a long enough to take my internet out, so it took me like 4 minutes to get back online. It was amazing. Yeah, it was so exciting to be like max, like top concurrency, just to have the power go out. Someone was like, yeah, you know, no bad luck here on opening day. Like, okay, but that now we have bad luck. Pray, did you watch that video? It's the reason you ended up subbing to WoW and joining? That's awesome, man. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, Clint, it didn't carry anything over when you switched the name. Is this an arms warrior? This is a level 11 warrior with 2 points in improved rend. So right now it's really not anything specific. I'm gonna go deeper into the arms tree, yes. But it's not like retail where you like pick your spec and it dictates what your class does. It's you kind of have to spend points where you want to get the class to be anything else. Yeah, we did. It was this morning we disconnected in the water. I'm pretty sure it was either this morning or last night. Sometimes everything bleeds together for me. It was either this morning or last night that we had a little water disconnect. It must have been last night. It was last night. See, I can't even keep track of my days. Yeah, we disconnected in the water while I was underwater. I think the only reason we didn't die is because somebody healed me. Somebody actually gave me a heal as I started to drown, and I got back in just in time to get back to the surface. And I haven't had a water disconnect since the last time I did BFD, which was a long time ago. It was super scary and very unwelcome. It was Verna, yeah. Long live Verna. Savior of the reroll. Yeah, like I literally started to drown as I got the heal. As I got back in, it all happened at once. I got back in, we were drowning, we got a heal, I got to the surface. It could have gone anyway. If not for the heal, and had I taken 4 more seconds to get back logged in, the character would have died. And then we'd had to go again. It was amazing. Oh, Tukin, you lost your level 18 mage yesterday? Sorry, brother. Yeah, the warrior was 18 when we lost her the first time. It's still a lot of time to put in. Not a super high level, but high enough to feel that time that you put into it. Grays, that's nice of you to save them. We had to save somebody in Tearsfall Glades on the mage. They seemed to have been, they were like AFK, and they kept getting attacked by this respawn. I saved them once, and then another player saved them a second time. We never circled back to see what happened to them, but they seem to have gone AFK, which I like. You can't go AFK. You can't just go AFK. You have to log out. JC, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Mike, you died? Wait, when did that happen? Yeah, Otukin, I found that to be true as well. When you take your time and you get your professions really leveled up, sometimes it is discouraging when that happens to like go again and actually do the professions. Because yeah, that does make it worse. Script, good evening, man. Thanks for stopping by. If I want people to be able to change names in Discord, I need to allow everyone to be able to edit their name in the server. Okay, let me see. I'm still on the wrong layout, so you guys can probably see this. Let me pull Discord up. Let's see, there we go. So, permissions. I wish I could control F in Discord. Mentions. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm gonna have to look into some stuff. When I said I was bad at Discord, and that was part of the reason why I didn't Discord, it was reality. I definitely don't know. I don't know what a person needs to know to run Discord. You wouldn't let people add everyone. Damn it, Clint, you're right. See, already I'm messing it up. Yeah, like I don't know enough to do this properly. Like no matter what I do, I'm gonna have problems because I literally am not smart enough and do not know enough to do this right. Yeah. I don't even know. There we go. That's the right template I should have on. I will be pushing some people to some kind of admin role. Yeah, absolutely. I'll find you guys later in there, and I know how to make someone an admin. Cause yeah, I don't know enough. I mean that'd be great, but you'd have to learn all the stuff too because you also don't know. But for right now, like I want to learn. I want us to learn too, and like you should definitely help out if you're interested. But like for right now, I need people that kind of already know some stuff. Unless you want to like go learn a bunch of stuff about Discord, like right now. I'm gonna need people like in the immediate future who know like some Discord stuff to like really get it going. Oh, Trigger, what am I trying to do with the server? I'm just trying to have it be a place that I can let people into so they can hang out and use the voice rooms and chat with each other. But what happens is like if I open it up to too many people, eventually I'm gonna have trolls. And so I need moderators and admins in place so that if there are trolls or anything bad happens to my Discord again, there will be other people there who can fix it who are not me. Because the last time there was a problem with my Discord, like, only I was there to help fix it, and I had to fix it by deleting everything. Because I didn't know of any other way to fix it. And I just don't want to be in that situation again, so I want people to be able to join there from the guild. I want people in the guild to be able to join the Discord. But I absolutely am going to need other people who know more about Discord to, like, help out. And do the things that I don't know how to do. And also just to be there and see stuff, like, at times maybe when I'm not able to see stuff. LS 208 viewers. Nice to see the channel growing. Yes, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for being here. Especially if you're new. If you're new and you don't come to the streams often, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. It's absolutely amazing. One more scout. Quillbore. One more scout. I have to get back to town as well because we're full on inventory. It's really hurting me. Inventory problems are very painful. Here we go. Last one. That's a good idea, Clint. Like, that's the landing spot. You get to that spot, and then to be able to access anything else, you have to post the names. Yeah. See, and it's like thoughts like that I would never have. And then I would have to figure out the logistics of actually setting that up. Channel rules, yeah. Yeah, like when you get into the page, like it shows the rules right away. Yes. And it's stuff like that I've seen in other Discords that I just don't know how to do. And I could probably obviously do the research and find out. Like, there's probably YouTube videos that could teach me, but I just don't know when I'm gonna have time to do all that stuff. The rules. Be a decent person or pretend to be. That's my rules. Like, either be a decent person or at least in the Discord pretend to be. Other rule: if you don't know what decent means, please look it up on the dictionary and then act accordingly. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, that's the weird thing about me and, like, rules is, like, my only rules are that people are just decent to each other. And that there's, like, no hate speech or other bullshit. But to me that's common sense, but then I understand that, like, on the internet, you have to tell people. Otherwise, like, I don't know, I guess they don't know. Be a decent human, like... And if you don't know what that means, then go away, I guess. Like, if you just don't know what it means to be a decent person, then that's simple enough.
What can I help you with?
Yeah, and that's as far as I get with rules. Be a decent person, then I think that covers everything. That covers basically everything. But it's not that easy to say that and then have it be followed. Can we do some alchemy? We could do some alchemy if we had any vials.
Roll home.
I don't know if we have dinner planned yet. We might. She might have a plan. I don't know what's for dinner. We have. I sent some peace bloom over from my bank alt. And I thought that was gonna help us, like, get a head start on alchemy, but it turns out you need silverleaf. And my bank alt didn't have a lot of silverleaf, so yeah, now I'm sitting on a lot of peace bloom that I don't need spaghetti. That's awesome. Delicious. Delightful. My inventory is busted. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this busted inventory. I can make some bandages. I shouldn't have all these peace bloom on me right now. I need to get rid of some of them, maybe. Yeah, because my inventory is hosed. Sell some yeah, oh yeah, I have a bazillion potions, right? I don't need 25 potions, it turns out. It turns out that's too many. Mail the potions to myself. That is a good idea. I'm gonna mail them to my bank alt. Yeah, well, do they sell for anything? No, they don't. They don't sell for anything, right? I shouldn't sell them. I'll send them to my. I'll send some to my bank alt. I'm gonna send some of the Peace Bloom back to my bank alt, I think. I didn't put shoot anywhere yet. I need to do that too. Oh, yeah, Steven, you're right. When I do the greater ones, well, the greater lessers, I will need them back. Yeah, I'll send them to the bank alt for now. And then once we can do the lesser potions, I will send them back. It's server profile. Oh, okay. Let me take another look. You probably already said that once, and I did probably miss it. Let me see. Boop. The other thing is I'm just blind and can barely see anything. Server profile. Why am I just not seeing it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make somebody. I'm gonna have to make a couple people admins, and then I'm gonna have to let the admins just run with it. Because I'm proving basically incompetent at this, and it's not a good feeling to have, but it makes sense that I have no idea what I'm doing with it. And yeah, I'm gonna have to let somebody just I'm gonna have to let somebody else run with this, I think, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't have a lot of like mental bandwidth to learn all this stuff. I think I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up over time. But jumping in and learning how to be a good Discord like leader is probably not gonna be easy for me, especially with as adverse as I have been to Discord. Like I've been very adverse to like using Discord, being in Discord, communicating in Discord, and that's not helping me learn it either. It's an old person thing to me. It's like I don't know. It's also an effort thing. I'm pretty lazy, so like while I could read a bunch of guides and watch a bunch of videos, there's like a million other things that I would rather do that I have to do than to do those things. Use a character as the guild bank, Alex? That would be cool, but then like, if somebody wanted something, I'd have to get on and send it to them. When I imagined the guild bank, I imagined it as a place of freedom. A place where people could go and shop, and they could look and say, oh look, some greens, I could use that green, and oh look, I have a green I don't need, I will put it in. And like, I imagined the guild bank to be this like, this great open source of like loot and items and stuff for people. That's what I wanted. And then we found out there was no guild bank in Classic Era. And we were all sad. Yeah, if you guys are in there, I will make you guys admins. Yeah, let me see. I could probably just find some people now while we are here chatting about it. I'll do it over here though. Let's see. Let me see. And of course, like, am I gonna recognize anybody's names? Probably not. That's kind of the other problem. It's gonna be kind of a pain. Yeah, maybe I won't do this right now. Never have I felt like more incompetent than when trying to do stuff in Discord. It's a system that makes me feel like I know nothing. It's discouraging for me to jump in there and like try to do stuff. Cause yeah, I'm like completely incompetent with it. I need to send this stuff. Hey buddy, you got back from school? Did you have a good day?
Yeah.
Cool. What was the best part of your day?
You wouldn't be able to see, but at the end of the day, like, we made like these chalk groups.
Chalk groups of like sidewalk chalk?
Yeah, well, not like that, like hopscotch.
Oh.
They are different hopscotch.
Yeah, I read about that. That's cool. What was the worst part of your day?
Nothing.
Nothing? Well, that's good.
Well, the worst part, which wasn't even bad, it was a good part, was my least.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Your least favorite part of the day. Hey, that's great. That means you had an amazing day. If you can't even think of the least favorite thing, then your whole day must have been great. I'm in a relatively safe place right now. I'm about to go fight some stuff, but right now I'm safe. I have to go get some stuff from the water apparently that I forgot to do earlier. Wait, I will try to find some of you guys in the Discord later if I can recognize your names at all. Like Alex, I see you there, and I recognize your name, and I will attempt to make you guys administrators. And then if you have any cool ideas for the Discord, or just act on them. Just do it, and because like I'm probably not going to. I'd like for it to be a more functional place for you guys to use and hang out, and if it is more functional, then I might be there sometimes too. But I can see that I am probably not going to have the bandwidth to learn it all and do it all. I sold some minor potions. I did sell some. I tossed some in the bank too. I got distracted. I did get distracted, which is okay. Yeah, she's already editing it. What's her channel gonna be? She's gonna build puzzles and Legos.
Well, what was
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
I want you guys to know. Watch. She doesn't know yet. Yeah. That's not surprising. Once she knows when. Oh, nice. It's probably all the sugar you need. Yeah. Once she gets the channel going, we'll let everybody know, and if they want to check it out, they'll be able to. But she's not quite there yet. First time I cook a bite, when I just cook the bite
yeah, the first one tastes so weird, man. As I started chewing it, it's blowing.
Did you bring your blue folder home today?
Well, no, like
It was there. You didn't bring it home yesterday.
well, it wasn't there. Sadly.
Then you better ask your teacher for a new blue folder.
Not bad.
It's over here on my desk.
I already have like. If you don't know, I'm gonna start getting into this card game.
You're not going to take over my stream to talk about your card game.
Well, we might get caught.
No taking over my stream. What are you going to do next? You should go use your time wisely. Remember, after school, we don't have lots of free time. Alright, give me a kiss. Alright, I'll see you.
Bye.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Better. Bye.
He's good, but he sucks up a little bit when he wants to be on the stream. Nothing would make him happier than to come take over all of my streams. No homework, not in 2nd grade, not yet. And also, I personally, I don't believe in homework. I have conceptual problems with my child being at school for 8 hours and then having to do more work at home. When the average adult only does 7 hours of work a day, I just don't believe that a child should have to go to school with all the pressures that brings, and then they have to come home and use their 3 hours of like free time to do homework. I'm going to be having some fun conversations with teachers later on in his life. It's not going to be fun for them, but it's going to be fun for me. Because homework is bullshit. If you want my kid to do work, use the 8 hours that I send him to you. He will do work there. Unless he's struggling with a concept. If he's struggling with a concept, then yes, we can absolutely work on it at home. But if he is passing his quizzes and tests, he does not do homework. No, no, no. No, no, no. He should be practicing an instrument or playing outside or playing video games or just relaxing in his bed. After being at school for 8 hours, it's so hard on kids. I don't believe in homework. So yeah, I'm looking forward to like middle school and high school and having to have those conversations with some teachers. Yeah, like I'm not even really okay with studying. If they have studying they have to do, they should be allotted time during the 8-hour day that they have at school. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, let's say that. Do I want to come over here and finish this? Absolutely, because I probably could have finished it while we were out. Sorry guys, yeah, we got some distractions. I know I haven't been doing a lot for the last couple of minutes, except probably running around. Yeah, like I didn't do homework when I was in school. I just wouldn't do it. If I couldn't get it done in homeroom, it didn't get done. If it didn't get done at school, it didn't get done. And that was it. And my grades were fine. But I didn't do homework. Yeah, and then eventually you have 8 classes. You have 8 classes. They all want to give you an hour of homework. That's 8 more fucking hours. What? What? Stop it. Yeah, if they were actually teaching the stuff that they needed to know, and they were teaching it effectively, there'd be no need for... Because homework should be for extra practice in concepts that you're struggling with. It should be for extra practice in concepts that you're struggling with. That's the only time homework should be assigned to a kid, is when they're falling behind the rest of the class academically. If they're falling behind the rest of the class academically, then homework. Because then the homework lets the parents know that, yeah, your kid's struggling with some of these concepts. But if you're not falling behind the class academically, there is no homework. There is only Zool. How have I been coping with the loss of Rambles the First? Good now that we're on another warrior. Better now that we're still warrioring it up. I was on the mage, I was still feeling kind of angsty because what I really wanted to be doing was playing the warrior. I've been doing a lot better since then. Do we want to come up here and grab the pendant thing? We could do Lost But Not Forgotten. Let's go do that. Someone did give me my name back, yeah. Yeah, Wardian had my name, and he was gracious enough to give it back to me. And then Cadus had my name on Alliance on Defias Pillager, and he gave my name to me on Defias Pillager. So now whenever we do Alliance on Defias Pillager, I also have my name, which is amazing. Wishful, that sounds terrible, man. Yeah. No, I think that's like, it might be a generational thing, you know? Like, I have authority issues myself because of school, so like, I'm not gonna let my kid get bogged down with like hours of like stressful, tedious, busy work. No one needs to be bogged down as a kid with hours of stressful, tedious, unnecessary, busy work. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, Soren, he got really bored with summer. The last couple weeks of summer vacation were rough.
Strength and
because
honor.
It was really hot. He had done every single thing. Like, you know, it was just getting... So I think he's just super excited to be out of the house, to be engaging his brain and his body more often, to be with his friends. Yeah, I think, like... No doubt there probably are parts of his day that are probably hard for him, I'm sure. But like, since they don't stick out in his mind, because I think he's just super happy to be back in school. He's always really liked school. He'll sometimes get upset when the next day is a weekend day. Be like, tomorrow's Saturday, he'll be like, oh. Stressful and tedious busy work. That's for WoW. That's for WoW retail. Yeah. Stressful and tedious busy work. It turns out WoW retail's been making you do homework all along. Yeah, we'll let it wait for adulthood. Yes, exactly. Like, your adult life is probably... It could be tedious enough. Yeah, I just don't agree with it. We expect too much out of kids anyway. The fact that we send them away out of the home to a place for 8 or 9 hours a day, like the fact that we do that to them already is like, when you think about it, it's kind of heinous. Like, throughout the history of humans, like, you were born, you were raised into a family, you probably learned family trades or family knowledge, you were in a village, maybe you became like useful to the village or a part of the village. But historically, we didn't just send our kids away for 8 or 9 hours a day. Peace out, see you later, good luck with those other adults. Like, historically, that was never reality for humans. You were raised by a family, by a village. and you learn the skills that you needed to be valuable in that setting for the most part. But now we're just like, hey, I got a corporate job, so my kid has to have a corporate school, so my kid has to disappear. My kid has to disappear while I work my job, because I can't take him with me, and I can't teach him my job because it's nothing he could do. So yeah, I thought it's kind of twisted. Shadow, I don't talk about politics here, and I don't talk in political ways. What I do instead is sometimes I say what I feel, and sometimes I say what I believe, but I absolutely do not and will not talk in political terms. Yeah, Auntie, exactly. And the village or the rest of the tribe would be watching them. Yeah. What you didn't do is you didn't send them off to strangers who you've only met once. You know, you didn't meet a human once and then send your kid off to them for 9 hours a day, every day, for 2/3 of the year. You're right, they were with their extended family, or they were with the tribe when we were nomadic, or they were with the village, or they were working the farm. Like, there were lots of different ways that people lived. But the idea of sending our kids off for 9 hours a day so that we could do our corporate jobs is a relatively new thing in history. When you look at the history of humans. No matter your opinion, someone's gonna get mad. Oh, I don't care if people get mad. I just don't talk about politics. I leave politics to the politicians, and sometimes I talk about stuff that I believe in. Not a lot, but sometimes. Yeah, I try to. Yeah, see, Amy, approaching the no-fly zone topics. Yeah, I have a list of you know, and this is like kind of one of them. I don't mind talking about it a little bit when it's not super dangerous. But yeah. Did I get the amulet? I got the amulet already? Okay, fine. It looks like I already got the amulet. Great, perfect. It's supposed to be fly, but no ply is actually funny. This toilet paper, 0 ply? 0 ply? It's like the Seinfeld episode where she's trying to get the lady to like pass some toilet paper over. And she won't do it. Not even a single ply? You can't spare 1 square. That's what it was. Can't spare a square. That's what it was, right? I don't know why I remembered that. I need to watch more Seinfeld. I think Seinfeld is on Netflix. Why am I not watching Seinfeld run over and over and over again? That's a good. I need to turn some Seinfeld on tonight. Oh god. Okay, no, this is fine. This is fine. We got a high level one. We got a low level one. It's fine if we kill this one fast. Yeah, now we gotta kill this one fast. I sold all the potions, guys. Who let me get rid of all the potions? Robert, we tried to tell you that you vendored them. Who let me get rid of all the potions? Okay, let's make some more potions, shall we? Colin, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. What I like is like Amy's really good about like she let me talk about that for a little bit, right? Like she didn't stop me right away. She let me talk about it for a little bit, and then she probably could tell that like my blood pressure was going up, and then she was like, "Hey, remember when you said you wouldn't talk about this kind of stuff?"
Glory to the Horde. Dabu!
You see these rails right here? You see how we can't jump over them? The architects at Thunderbluff, the ones who make the bridges, they need to come study the fences in Durotar. And they need to make the rails of the... Oh no, we still did it! Never mind, it's still gonna get people killed. I thought maybe they could find a way to make the bridges in Thunderbluff actually secure, but no, we still ran right up that fence. It's still not secure. It's still not secure. Yeah, see, that I feel like that orc lady still sounded a little bit more effeminate than our orc lady, though. I feel like there's still a disparity. Like, yeah, not at the end when she was hacking up a lung. But, like, during the beginning part of her little thing, she might have been a little bit more effeminate than our lady is. It's still not OSHA compliant. Exactly, yeah. It isn't. Is this boar? For a minute I thought this boar was attacking us. He's just kinda twerking out. ORCSHA compliant. Oh, gosh. Yes. ORCSHA compliant. Thank you for that, Pierre. That's awesome.
Hey, how you doing?
Alright, let's go get the bags. 5 sacks of supplies. Can I come over this way and go around this way? Maybe? Yes, it looks like it. Yeah, nowadays basically any clean joke is referred to as a dad joke. Even though, like, in real life, like, I don't know what kind of dads you guys had, but I heard some of the nastiest jokes from my dad and his brothers. So I don't know why, like, clean jokes are now called dad jokes. Because when I was coming up, unfortunately, I heard some of the most terrible jokes that I would never dare to repeat to anybody. From my dad and my uncles. It's really just now like any joke that's not like sexist, racist, dirty, or awful is just a dad joke. Which is the best kind of joke. Things should be able to be funny without being any of those other things. He took the chest, so I'm taking the sack. I feel like it's fair. I passed a sack back there. I bet that guy picked it up. Yeah, I'm not good at spotting them sometimes. It's a joke his dad would say to his kid to embarrass them. Again, I still hold to what I said. The things that they said were embarrassing. But because they were awful. Yeah, I guess it's like a joke you'd say to a waitress, I guess, right? Yeah. Somebody out in public. You say it out in public, right? A clean joke said out in public to embarrass your kid. Yeah. Different generation of dads, though, I think. Different generation of dads. Your dad would dance in public stores with music, where the music was playing. That would probably be embarrassing. My kid doesn't like it when I sing. If I sing, he'll get embarrassed. He often asks me to dance. He likes throwing little disco parties in the living room, and he likes me to dance with him. But if I start singing, or if I say the lines to a movie right before the lines are said in the movie, like if we're watching Ghostbusters or Star Wars, and I say the line right before the character says the line, if I keep doing that, he gets embarrassed for some reason. I can't figure out why. Yeah, singing and saying the lines from a movie before they happen will embarrass my kid. And to be fair, like, I'm terrible at singing, so like, I kind of get that part. But I always thought it was cool that I knew all the lines in Star Wars, you know? I thought that was a cool thing, but apparently not. I can't wait till he's older and starts having friends over. He has no idea the extent to which I'm going to embarrass him in the future. He's got no idea. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, I'll probably embarrass the crap out of him. I hope his friends think that I'm cool, but I think that he'll just be embarrassed. Because I'm gonna go out of my way to try to embarrass him. I feel like it's what you can do as a parent. It's the thing you can do. You get back at them for all the diapers and all the lack of sleep and the monetary cost of sustaining them. You get back at them later by embarrassing them in front of their friends. Especially when they start having relationships, to embarrass them in front of their, like, relationship partners. In front of their boyfriends and girlfriends. Whatever it happens to be. Yeah, you don't want me to embarrass you in front of your friends? Clean your room. Fold your laundry better. Yeah, I feel like it is my right, absolutely. Nah, he'll have issues with me in the future, but they'll be like the child, oh, my dad used to hang out and he would embarrass me. I have issues with my dad, because my dad was an a-hole. And not because he embarrassed me. That's a whole nother thing. Now, I know what it's like to grow up and have problems with your dad. And it's not going to happen just because they embarrass you in front of your friends. That's a whole nother thing. Bust out the naked baby pics? Yeah. We've got some embarrassing... And the thing about pictures now is they live digitally, so they're easier to keep... It's easier to keep every single picture forever.
Yo!
Every single
Be
picture,
good.
you can keep it forever
Be
now.
real.
Whereas, like with physical photographs,
Have a good
you
one.
lose them along the way, or you wouldn't know how to find them quickly to pull them out and show somebody. But with digital photography, like, you keep everything forever. It's super easy to find it again. Do we want to do this kill quest now? It's level 11. It's not like we have a lot of lower level stuff to do. Eventually we have to go talk to Thrall. But that's about it. Let's go see if we can do it. I remember it being pretty dangerous. I think we go this way. Lefty, thank you for the $5 super chat. What server are we on? Started streaming this yesterday too, so fun and kind of nerve-wracking. We are on Skull Rock, Lefty. That's awesome that you started your streaming journey. It can be nerve-wracking, yeah. We've already lost one warrior. This is the re-roll of that warrior, and we've had a couple of close calls. But it is a lot of fun. It's the most fun that I have playing WoW these days. Thanks for being here, man. You're on Skull Rock too? That's awesome. Right on. I have an unspent talent? Of course I do. It's pretty typical of me. I'm surprised that I don't have like 3 unspent talents. Let's finish off Rend. And then I think I want to go into parry this time. Maybe I don't grab improved heroic strike right away. Maybe we go... maybe we go 2 here and 1 here. I don't know. I want some deflection, I think. Someone said it was a good idea, and I feel like it probably is a good idea. Lefty, you're on the Alliance side? Is Alliance, like, does it seem to be popping off? Because originally I thought that most Alliance people would go on Defias Pillager, and most Horde people would go on Skull Rock. But now I'm thinking that both servers might be like 60-40. I haven't made an Alliance character on this server to check it out. But now I'm thinking that both servers must just be kind of like 60-40 split. I noticed that the Defias Pillager server is full. And the Skullrock server is only ever at a high population. And I wonder why that is, kind of. When I do an Alliance character, I'm going to check out Defias Pillager. And I'm just going to see like how it is. Because maybe it just has a higher overall population. Because the server always says full. And it gives you the little warning when you go to create a character. I say, hey, this is a full server. Might result in wait times. And Skullrock is not quite that full. The Gathering Quest still take time to complete over there? On Alliance side? Here on Alliance side, rather? Someone in my guild said that the Horde is going to Defias Pillager server because they're afraid of Skullrock. That's fair. That's fair. The green item I looted? Boop. We looted leather pants with 1 agility. What we need to loot are some like 10 slot bags. We need to loot some 10 slot bags, like, super fast. Lefty, thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. These guys with the lightning, I remember, like, they're hitting kind of hard. We're in combat with something. I'm not digging that. There we go. We're good now. Are we doing guild invites today? If you toss your character name into chat, either myself or one of the officers will get you. Yep. The Dark Moon Fair? When would we expect the Dark Moon Fair? Do we know like a schedule for the Dark Moon Fair? Oh, my inventory's full again. This is just not, it's not good. Oh my gosh, I don't need all the empty, well, let's see, can I use some of the empty vials to stack anything? Not really, nothing's really gonna stack. I could do one minor potion. I can do 2 of defense. That'll stack with what we have, and then I can do 1 lion strength, and then that takes away this right here. Now we have 1 inventory slot, 2 inventory slots available. The apple is worthless. I can toss it on the ground. I feel I'll toss the 7. They sell for a little bit of silver. I'll toss the 7. I'll toss the refreshing water. That doesn't vendor for hardly anything. And then the 1 piece of tough jerky. Okay, that's about as good as it gets right now. Let's use the scroll of spirit. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. A tactical. If we get desperate, I might. I'd like to hold them or sell them, obviously. But if we get super desperate, then again, like we're not far from Orgrimmar, so we could head up there and vendor if we really wanted to. I thought we'd be able to get this one done without having an issue, but yeah, the inventory's been tough. We need to make the internet petition Blizzard for the guild bank in Classic era. I feel like I feel like this needs to be something that happens. Everyone just needs to beg Blizzard to like put the guild bank into Classic. Jed, this is an orc, firstly, not a troll. But you could, if you get a character killed, you can start over as whatever you want. Yeah, there's no restrictions on you. If you wanted to start over as the same race or a different race, you can literally do whatever you want. Would I do that? I would not play a male orc or a male troll because I don't really like their body types. If I play an orc or a troll, it's going to be body type B. That's female for you guys not in the know. My potions are up, aren't they? Thank you. Yeah, I do want to always have these going, and like they've run out. 60 minutes flies by. Yeah, once the character's dead, you have to make another, or you could transfer off of hardcore. Oh, I can't use the defensive one because I have something else. Or you could transfer if the character dies, you can transfer it off of hardcore and you can go play it on a regular Classic era realm. That's an option. It's a free transfer to like any of the other Classic clusters. Yeah, something else is interfering with it. When I do defense, it's because a more powerful spell is already active. So this is for armor, and we have the scroll. I think it's the scroll that's causing it to not be able to go up. Yeah, you can't have a double effect, so you can't have a scroll with armor and an elixir with armor. It doesn't let you double them up. But you can have as many elixirs as you want, as long as they don't, like, overlap with each other's stats, from what I understand. Tex, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, I'm really digging the warrior. That's why we had to re-roll. I wasn't done with her yet. We had many more miles in us to travel together. Kenneth, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. If we hang out here for a second, we're probably going to get a bunch of respawns. My posture this afternoon has been hot garbage. That's what my spine is telling me. Right on, Alex. I appreciate that. We should be okay. Though last time I was here, I think I did group up with somebody. I think I grouped up with a random person last time. I could probably shoot the ones up top, but I feel like they won't come down here. I feel like if we shoot them with the gun, they're just going to stay up there, and they're going to hurl like lightning bolts at us. But speaking of shooting stuff, it would probably help to at least have it out on the bar somewhere. Line of sight them. Yeah, that's an idea. Absolutely. That would probably work just fine. You saw someone charge up there? Oh god. I would if I did that, I'd probably fall through the world or something terrible. The melee ones we should be able to bring down, though. Let's try to shoot this one. See what happens. Yeah, that seems fine. We have a buddy now, maybe that'll make it safer. Though we are almost done. I like that he's marking. That is pretty professional. Alright, let's work our way towards the exit. Because we're bound to have to fight through about 1 million respawns anyway, just doing that. Well, Azazel is why Nightcrawler's like a demon. You know, that's where he gets his demonness. I guess he gets his blueness from Mystique. But yes, also random. All right, let's go turn this one in, and then we'll head to Orgrimmar. We'll talk to Thrall, and we'll turn in the Admiral's orders before that one goes gray. I think that one went gray on the last warrior that we did. Do I think Hellscream would have made a good war chief? He couldn't have done worse than Thrall did.
What's up? Be good.
And he probably couldn't have done much worse than Sylvanas did. But we don't talk about Sylvanas the war chief around here though. That's not canon. Zach, what are my favorite fantasy genre intellectual properties? Like across all things fantasy, science fiction? Or like across video games? Across all things fantasy, science fiction, it's Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere. Like the whole Cosmere. Yeah, unparalleled storytelling, unparalleled world building, not even universe building on a level that's like almost inconceivable to me. Now that I've read like a ton of the Mistborn and I'm getting into book 4 of Stormlight, like, yeah, there will never be like a fantasy story or universe, I don't think for me at this point, that will hold a candle to Sanderson's works. I feel like it's a once in a generation type of thing. That's how good it is. I've basically given up on caring about all other stories because they simply don't have the depth, and they're simply not ever going to be as good as like any part of the Cosmere, but especially when taking the Cosmere in as a whole. Don't be intimidated to start, because if you follow the reading order, you're going to ease in very naturally by reading the first Mistborn trilogy. And once you finish the first Mistborn trilogy, you're going to be like, oh, okay, I see. And then you're never going to want to stop reading his books. But yeah, just make sure, I would say just read them in the order they were published. People have different ideas about like what a good reading order is. Look up the publishing order and just read his books, starting with the Mistborn books. The first trilogy, and then read them in the order they were published. The Mistborn books are like, I don't want to say easy to read, but they are. They're so good, and it's just so easy to read it. It's so easy to like envision what's going on and what's happening. Even though he presents you with a world that feels utterly alien, the characters and the dialogue is so like relatable and easy to follow. And the Mistborn books are kind of like shorter books, whereas like the Stormlight Archive, once you get into the Stormlight Archive, then you have like the typical 800 to 1,000 page like big fantasy books. More akin to like what the Wheel of Time became.
McGraw, be safe. Go forth to victory. Loktar, friend. What is it you wish?
Alright, guys, I think this is going to be a good stopping point for me today. We have been going at it for, it's been 5 hours, so maybe my longest stream to date, not really sure, but it's pretty close. You guys have been amazing today. It's been a real blast hanging out and playing today. Thank you guys for supporting the reroll of the Warrior. I really appreciate that because it is the class that I want to be on right now. It's the place that I'm having the most fun. I don't know if I'll get on this evening. I kind of want to, but I don't know if I will. We'll see. I know I say that every day and then I end up getting on for a bit anyway. If I do get on this evening, I will try to toss up a schedule so you guys can see it a little bit before I come on. If I don't get on this evening, then I will be back on probably 10 or 11 tomorrow morning my time. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you guys and everything you do. Until next time, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.